I muted it after I unmuted it on the mic, so you probably still heard it. But hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the channel. I am Captain Quasar, and welcome back to another live stream. Today we have some fun, some cool stuff to look at. The Moses Hackman, visual artist extraordinaire, has an old YouTube channel talking about his perspectives and philosophies of water. Interesting stuff. So we're gonna go through some Instagram to start, as always, then some Reddit posts to get the real news, and then we're gonna get right into it. Not a whole lot to start with today, so we can just jump right in. It's just kind of a minute for everybody to kind of get their bearings, you know, settle in, grab a snack, grab a drink, do what you gotta do. Try and hide the tab from your boss, whatever it may be. Do what you got to do. Let's get started. Here's a little something. Point Fighter Live. So check out the technique. That's all I can say. Watch the technique. Tell me you're not impressed.
Us, power baby. Up next we have a martial arts creative breaking performance, Parker Moody with the trampoline concrete break. Nice. Here at the US Open Ice Skate World Championships. Boom. One of the top breakers in the world. Now going for a power psychic concrete break. Here it goes. Us. Nice and clean. Excellent performance. A downward elbow. Bam. This is for the Ice Skate World Championships at Disney's Coronado.
Look at these three. These three are all black belts. I know this guy has a white belt, but they're actually all three black belts.
Springs Resort.
And that's why they're the only three that they could trust to hold back this power.
The top 5 of this division will compete on ESPN Plus. Us. Good hits, power baby. Us.
I just can't get over the trampoline at the beginning. It seems wholly unnecessary. They could have just probably knocked down 2 blocks off, maybe. Or maybe 1 block off. He could probably get a good enough jump.
Power baby. Up next we have a martial arts creative breaking performance, Parker Moody with the trampoline concrete break. Nice. Here at the US Open Ice Skate World Championships. Boom. One of the top breakers in the world. Now going for a power psychic concrete break. Here it goes. Us. Nice and clean. Excellent performance. A downward elbow. Bam. This is for the Ice Skate World Championships at Disney's Coronado.
I'm too impressed. He almost crashed into the floor. That was just the style points that he was going for. I meant Grays with an S. Oh, all the people that lost memberships. Yeah, there was a lot of membership donations through December. Shout out to that. Shout out to all the current members. And shout out to all the regular schmegulous too. You're still here. What sport do you do? Destruction, exactly. Look at his face right here. Pure adrenaline coursing through his veins.
Springs Resort. The top 5 of this division will compete on ESPN Plus. Us. Good hits, power baby.
Pretty good. He snapped that bat right in 2. No effort at all. It's okay to be gray. Shout out. Shout out Ben Shapiro right here. Here we go.
Nighttime sharpens heightens each sensation. Darkness wakes and stirs imagination. Silently the senses abandon their defenses, helpless to resist the notes I write. For I compose the music of the nighttime shine.
I don't know why there's a weird edit there at the end. I think they were trying to create like a perfect loop, but it didn't work at all. I mean, he's obviously just big into musicals. What can we say? What was the one that he talked about recently? Didn't he talk about Wicked? Didn't he have like a big opinion about Wicked? And it wasn't even just like I remember that whatever it wasn't just the average conservative take. He was genuinely having like a theater take. What's this from? Phantom of the Opera or something? He loves musical theater. Too bad he's such a huge dingus. He loves musical theater, but musical theater doesn't love Ben.
Sharpens, heightens each sensation. Darkness wakes and stirs imagination. Silently the senses.
He's kind of hitting that shit, can't lie. He's kind of hitting that.
Abandon their defenses, helpless to resist the notes I write. For I compose the music of the nighttime.
I do always love when you just overdo it. I compose the music of the night. I know that's not what he's trying to do, but that's how it's coming across. Singing along, to be honest. Yes, this is Ben Shapiro. Doing what he do best. Here's a question for everybody. This is a question for weed chat out there, huh?
Would you still smoke pot if you had to inject it in your body and it was called meth? Let me know.
There was a second part to this. I don't want to go scroll through her account again and find it. But there was a second part where they were talking about like, what was it? It's just funny to me that like socially people only care about what is appropriate for, and like was trying to talk about like whether or not it's just such a bad point. It's just not the same at all. But my response, yes I would.
Would you still smoke pot if you had to inject it in your body and it was called meth? Let me know.
I thought she was just joking, but she is being 100% serious. Let me know. Why inject when you can just eat it? You know, if you think about it, why are you jumping so far? You can smoke meth too. You know, we don't need to make such a big leap. If it was just called meth, would I smoke it? I think they have like, there's certain strains called like green crack. I bet you there's a green meth out there. It's a super strong sativa. Gotcha. It's a real gotcha moment.
Would you still smoke pot if you had to inject it in your body and it was called meth?
I just noticed the Chowder shirt. Big ups, big Chowder fan over here. That's why I rock purple. My brothers made me explain boofing to my mom. Would you just go, it's when you put stuff up your butt. Just hit her with that one. I already inject myself like 3 times a week with a medication. What's another needle? Yeah, the problem isn't. Yeah, the problem isn't even necessarily the injection. It's the drug type. I mean, some people are prescribed basically meth anyway, so what's the problem? We were in a restaurant, so I explained it quietly, lol, but basically. Say it real quick. It's when you put it's when people put drugs up their butt and you just start sipping your lemonade. Thank you so much, Rum Tum Tuggard. Sent 1 Captain Quasar gifted membership.
Yay, I got a subscriber.
Stoic.
Synthetic teapot. Interesting. I imagine now it'll probably go through a bunch of different people that haven't gotten memberships before, too. But shout out Synthetic Teapot. You're now a member. Teapot better show up. I thought this was interesting. Okay. I hate to be that guy. I hate to be the guy that sticks up for Mark Zuckerberg. But somebody's got to say it. Me when trying to make conversation with my girlfriend's mate's new boyfriend. And people want to act like Mark Zuckerberg is the weird one here.
Drink coffee, man, or no?
Nah.
Really?
Yeah,
I mean, you've had it.
I have. Sometimes on vacation, I'll drink it recreationally. It's like every once in a while.
You drink.
I drink coffee recreationally. He does speak like a robot. But honestly, this is like a bad line of questioning, Theo. You go, do you drink coffee? He goes, no. And you go, oh, I'd expect a guy like you to need caffeine. You're probably a hard worker. Do you get it some other type of way? And then you get a conversation started from there. But just looking at him and go, no, you've had coffee before. Coffee exists. You've seen it. And maybe he is just because he's sitting in front of a reptile.
Coffee, man, or no?
Nah.
Really?
Yeah,
I mean, you've had it.
I have.
To be fair, okay, wait. I'm back on Theo's side. Mark was posturing like he was about to continue. I take it all back.
Coffee, man, or no?
Nah.
The breath he took there sounds like he's about to go, and then continue.
Really?
Yeah,
I mean, you've had it.
I have. Sometimes on vacation, I'll drink it recreationally. It's like every once in a while.
Nah, never had it. What's that? What's that? You ever had coffee? You like coffee? Nah. You've had it before. What like the beans? Not a big bean guy. Just sit there, just stare at him. Recreational caffeine. See, it is interesting though, because if you different people intake their caffeine in different ways. Some people drink coffee, some people drink energy drinks. Some people, you don't think about it, some people drink soda. Some people will drink soda in the morning, and that's how they'll get their caffeine. Some people drink tea, which is also a choice. There's all these different ways to get your caffeine intake. Is there medicinal caffeine? Probably. Let's see. Medicinal caffeine. There's gotta be. Medicinal caffeine. Let's take the AR overview. Okay, wait. No, here we go. Don't need to take the AI overview. Remember, guys, don't look at the AI overview. Click literally one link down. Let me show you. Medicinal caffeine. Who cares about the AI overview? Caffeine. The FDA has approved caffeine for treating apnea of prematurity. Off-label use of caffeine included the treatment of migraines and post-dural puncture headaches, as well as enhancing athletic performance, particularly in endurance sports. Yes, more information here, but there can be. Love me some caffeine, but only when it's doctor approved. This is how I get my caffeine. Steal this side lick from me. I'm okay. But new lick every day. Oh! Oh my God. There was something about that. One more time. Fuck. Here, wait, one more. Feels so good. Sorry, I didn't even put this poll up. The poll for today is, which element are you? And think about this in Avatar: The Last Airbender style. Are you water, earth, air, or fire? It's a good question. Okay, fire's taking a commanding lead with 50%. Oh, but water and earth are coming up. Nobody's picking air. Who will be the last airbender? Growing up, I thought I was water, but becoming an adult is realizing I'm definitely fire. See, it's one of those things where if you're powerful enough, the ability to control one frees you to control the others. You just have to be that skilled. You create shifts in the tectonic plates to move oceans. You pinch you pinch the water out of the side of a mountain. You pinch a waterfall and make it and it sprays out. I don't know, something. Create geysers. You got water. You can erode the earth. Create mudslides. Fire is probably the only one that is you can't really control much else with. You can just destroy. And it's the one that's leading. Oh, but fire and earth are actually tied at 31%. One more lick. One more lick for y'all. Nah, this cat different. Ooh. I need to make sure I'm following. I need those daily licks. That one actually hurt my ears. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, Instagram needs to figure out how to do an equalizer on everything. Just make everything the same volume all around. It wasn't too loud, it was just infecting your brain. I'm sorry it was too loud. My B. Here is Paloma. Believe it if you will.
This one I haven't shown before publicly. This is Paloma.
What is it, Doc?
And this is showing Paloma's left foot and right foot. And again, Paloma was released, I think, in 2024, and it's another of the larger mummies. And so there's a reference here for the human and the hand, right? Now, if we look at the left foot and the right foot, now, and I don't know if these are scaled correctly, so the size difference may be just an artifact of the images here, but this yellow arrow that I'm indicating, that's pointing at another thumb bone that I've already showed you before on Maria. So this is that same type of bone and this is the outer digit.
You know what, Doc? I believe it. I think this is all real.
I guess you would call it. And notice that it doesn't look the same shape as the equivalent ones next to it. And I think maybe you can tell
it doesn't.
that it looks fatter. The head of it, we call that the head. It's fatter. And then if we kind of zoom in a little bit and flip it over, so right next to it, I've got it isolated, and you're looking at it from the underside instead of the top, where these white arrows are pointing. Those darkened areas are where there would be two small oval shaped bones that are involved in.
I'm gonna have to sign to you now. Oh no, I've been putting off learning sign language for so long. Now it's a necessity because I've deafened all my fans. I've deafened all of my loyal supporters. Great way to say it. The Nazca mummy. Do you believe in it? Yes or no?
Helping flexion of the thumb. So that's another giveaway that this is a metacarpal for the thumb and not a proper phalange.
Because like tendons would go on those nubs of the bone to help. Right.
Yeah. Right. So the red arrows, these are phalanges, and
you can tell that they are because look at them. And this is a doctor after all, Dr. Dan Proctor. Sounds like a made-up name.
The phalanges here, if you may be able to notice, they're kind of similar in shape to the ones over here on our reference hand, and that's because they come from a hand. So the metacarpal came from the hand. These two phalanges are the same phalanges that go over here on a hand, but they're a lot longer than the phalanges on the toes, and they're very obviously a different size and shape. I think you can tell from the photos. Now, so that's the left foot. Now, the right foot is totally different. So this yellow arrow, the bones that those are pointing at, those are in the equivalent position as these phalanges and metacarpal over here. But these are hand bones that are metacarpals. They're just straight up metacarpals that they've butted up against the metatarsals. And I don't know if you can tell, but right here at the base, it's a lot thinner. And then as you move over to the head, it's wider. And that's a very distinct shape that you would see over here on the hand for the metacarpals. So we have a lot of things going on with Paloma. They didn't try to match.
No, Doc, but Doc.
The types between even the same foot on the same, or the feet on the same specimen.
Where they put a thumb bone in one of the feet.
But Doc, so what you're saying is that the Nazca mummy's anatomy is not actually in any way similar to human anatomy. Maybe it is of extraterrestrial origin. This is a breakthrough.
And then they have finger bones in the other part of the feet, or
they're all hand bones, but yeah, the finger bones on the other part of the same foot, and then the central hand bones in the foot on the right foot.
Incredible stuff. The doctors are proving the Nazca mummies. Anybody who can see this. I do just love that no matter what, people will believe in the Nazca mummies. And that's because they're real. But no, I mean, it doesn't matter how many doctors come forward. They're all fake. Dan Proctor, that's not a real name. Dan Proctor literally sounds like a name from like, I don't even know. It's kind of throwing me off. I think that he was bought by the government. He's just selling a fake story, trying to push us off of the Nazca mummy. Here's a little something. They're calling Joe zesty. That's not what I am trying to say here, but I do think that this is an interesting point to be made.
If I look like a violent person, and if I didn't know me, I'm just, even the way I'm built, and not even just the working out part, just the size of my hands, and like there's the width of my shoulders, like there's most likely a lot of violence in my history, in my past, in my ancestry. I think there's certainly some genetic violence in me.
First of all, crazy thing to say. But then also, it's just like, I don't know why he feels this need to appear intimidating. Okay, this is a bad example. This guy's tall. I just want Joe by himself. See, I'm just trying to get a picture of Joe standing by himself, but he's always standing next to tall people, so it makes him look tiny. But beyond him looking small comparatively to people, he just isn't a very intimidating guy, even with all the human growth hormone. Like, I don't know what this point is he's trying to make. This guy's 6'4". I think Joe's like 5'8" or something. Joe Rogan height. Right on the... He's 5'8". That's what I said, right? Right on the money. But it's such a weird thing to want to appear intimidating. It just feels unnecessary. I guess it's cope at the end of the day, right? Is like, that's the point. But I also think it's interesting because he clearly kind of had a switch up because he was on news radio. And I mean, and he's always been like buff. Like, he's always been put to, he's always been well built, let's say. I mean, now he's all swollen. But I guess, I mean, he looks muscular now. But I haven't seen this one. I feel like everyone's seen this image. Everyone's seen this one where his nipples are like really extended. I haven't seen this one before. This one looks terrible. It's too low quality. But it's like, he just looks like a nice guy. I don't know why he wants to... I don't know why Joe Rogan wants to be evil. I don't get it. Those nipples have never been harder. It's really funny. It's because he's doing like an ice bath, So it is super cold. I don't think there's actual ice in here. I think he has one of those tanks that like brings the water down. I don't know if there might be actual ice in here. The face he's making it and everything while just staring. Wait, what about this one? Wait. This one has to be fake. I think this one's yeah, I don't think I don't know if this one's real. Oh, they're all pretty good. The eye contact is crazy. Very intimidating. You can tell there's violence in his history, in his DNA, in his genetic code. And this was a little something. I just don't know how Trump can be seen as anything but an idiot. You know, we get all these people still say Biden was such a dumbass. Biden never did it. Like he was feeble-minded and could barely string a sentence together like I'm doing now. But we have Trump doing stuff like this pretty consistently at this point, and everybody's just like, I guess not everybody, people are bringing it up, but it's just like, why is it being waved off so easily? Because I really want to think about this in terms of like Trump and like his history in business and everything. Like this like seems like something that he has probably had happen many a time. Handed a note during a meeting.
All right, thank you. You'll make it back one way or the other. You're all going to do very well. I think really very well. Marco just gave me a note. Go back to Chevron. They want to discuss something. Go ahead. I'm going back to Chevron, Marco. Thank you, Marco.
Was there a question, Mr. President?
Yeah.
The way everybody's confused, everybody's like, what are you talking about? And honestly, it seems like Trump was almost like, thanks, you're redirecting me. Maybe Trump felt lost for a second. And he was like, thanks for getting us back on track there, Marco.
Yes, go ahead, Marco. What are you saying here?
Mark, if
but it is interesting to me too, because beyond him like just not really understanding like what he's doing, and as some people are saying like, oh, he's just being flagrant, he doesn't care, he's doing this, but I genuinely just think he was being like an old man and just like, I got a note here, what does this say? Obama era was U.S. high point. Y'all gone so downhill. The racists were activated after Obama. I mean, they were activated during Obama, really. I remember everybody remember all the Buck Ofama license or the stickers, bumper stickers. They'd say Buck Ofama. I remember it clear as day. They were all over. And it's like, that's kind of, and here's the thing, it's not like Obama was like this perfect president or whatever. He was, he was doing crazy like strikes too. He was doing crazy strikes on countries too. He had a higher deportation rate than Trump in his first term, but it was like the means in which it was done is kind of the conversation that's at hand. I don't understand why that had to be secretive. Well, I imagine that it is quite literally that Trump, they're almost like his handlers, like people always said this about Biden. Oh, everybody's controlling him. This is quite literally an instance of them trying to, I just realized this looks like is this a Donald Trump button? It looks like the Fallout, I can't remember the name. What's the Pip-Boy character's name? Is his name just Pip-Boy? Vault Boy. That's it. Vault Boy. That's it. I was like, it'll come to me. It looks like a little like Vault Boy. We're about to be in Fallout. Trump's just, he's just acknowledging it. Fucking hell. You see what I'm saying? I think that it's quite literally like Trump has these people as his handlers whenever he's off, going off subject, like me bringing up the Vault Boy. He needs people to redirect him to get him back on to talking about Chevron. I also think that maybe Chevron had handed Rubio a note, that they still had a question maybe. It's, you know, it's multiple things probably happening at once. But it all kind of coincides. Trump is the Vault Boy. See, this would be the thing, right? Like if we were in the Fallout universe, Donald Trump would be like, I'm creating all these vaults for people to protect everybody. And then he would create like an image of himself and it would be like this. This would be his depiction of himself. It's me. Look. I need to see it. Yeah, look at this. What the fuck? I say it every day. I feel like I say it every day at this point. We live in fucking idiocracy. I see it said so much, right? And it's said a lot on the right, where people are just like, oh, they're turning our world into idiocracy. You guys are hiring, like, television personalities. Fucking Kane from the WWE is the governor for like, or not the governor, what is he? Sorry, let me get this right. Is he a mayor? Yes, sorry, I think he's the mayor. Yeah, Glenn Jacobs. Knox County, is that what it is? Yes, mayor of Knox County in Tennessee. Kane from the WWE. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Trump only wishes he could be as cool as Terry Crews' president in that movie. Trump only wishes he could be this cool. Yes, it's Kane. Sorry, I didn't pull it up on screen. I was looking at it off screen. There he is. Sorry, super low resolution photo, but you get the point. Here we go. Oh, Consulate General of Japan in Nashville. I don't know why. Okay, interesting. This is just an image I clicked on. And here's him with Trump. Here he is. Kane from the WWE and Mr. President. I wonder if Kane was ever on the Celebrity Apprentice. Oh, I think I just deleted one that I was going to look at. Oopsie doozy. Yes, this one. This was just something. Mischief asked Sneeko for a gambling collab, but it didn't go as planned. So Mischief has just completely fallen off. Just lost it, lost everything. It's sad in a way. Not really, but he's groveling to Sneeko, of all people. Even Sneeko's confused.
Miskiff is in my chat saying, do you want to gamble with me tonight? No, Miskiff, your PR is not doing well. By the way, Miskiff, because like I'm in the middle of a yap, I'm talking about things that are important, right? About how we're gonna go to war with Iran pretty soon. Miskiff, you remember when I was on Twitch for that 1 month before I got rebanned, and you said
I was talking about this, and it's like people just forget. You want to go, oh, we're going to war with Iran soon. And then other people will go, oh, well, who cares if we go to war with Iran? Because it really is just a bigger conversation about the different allies that these different countries hold. Because both Iran and Venezuela are allies with North, as in order to have a defense against the U.S. striking. But then beyond that, it's like they're allies with like more giant nuclear powers, so... F's in chat, what happened? We glitched? We glitched? F again? What's happening? Is it working for anybody? Is the stream actually getting messed up? Okay, if it's good for a few people, that means that it's probably YouTube's getting fucked up. Refresh the stream if you're having issues. Okay, sorry. But yes, obviously the issues are never just the individual countries, but I don't think we need Sneeko to talk to us about that. With his chat saying things like Jew kiff.
oh, I'm a 3K viewer, Andy, and so you didn't want to collab because you were the big guy with 20K.
A bunch of them just spamming it.
Viewers. Oh, okay. Now you're getting canceled. People are calling you all types of stuff that I don't want to repeat right now. And now you want to gamble with me on Kick, huh? How the tables turn, huh? How the tables turn, Liz. I remember that. You remember that when I went over to Twitch after 2 years on Rumble? Oh, 3K viewer Andy. I don't want to call it 3K viewer Andy. And now that you don't, why don't you go gamble with Pokemon? Why don't you go gamble with Pokemon and Emerald? Go tap dance with fucking Valkyrie and Cinna. What happened?
I don't care to watch Sneeko freak out and have a meltdown because now he feels like he's got a little bit of clout. Now look who's coming crawling back. But you get the point. Miskiff did come crawling back. Kind of sad, kind of crazy. Again, it's sad, but more in a pathetic way than anything. So here's a little something. So somebody said, this is true. I have people on the ground, any Venezuelan found with pro-American text messages or social media posts praising Donald Trump is being arrested. And then Hassan responded saying, the future Kamala Harris wants. And then I suppose this creator talked about it in another clip. Hassan responded saying, I was joking. It's the future I want. Either Hassan is the worst comedian ever. Well, I think that part is it's also true. I just don't see how you think that the future Kamala Harris wants. Because again, it's like, it is a joke, right? And also, wait, it's a, I mean, now I'm confused actually. Any Venezuelan found with pro-American text messages or social media posts praising Donald Trump is being arrested. Saying this is what Kamala Harris wants would be saying, like, it's good that Kamala Harris isn't president. Oh, but you're joking because this is actually the future you want. You want people arrested for speech and for conversations that they have on their phone? I'm sorry, I didn't when I first watched this, I guess I didn't think about like the layers to this. Sleazy is a good word for Hassan, I think. Yeah, he's always joking when he gets pushback. It's just like, if it's a joke, it's almost like worse. Or it's not, if it's a joke, it's not necessarily worse. It's just, it's the future I want. I'm so confused. Okay, let's let her.
Well, it couldn't have been a joke because it wasn't funny.
Real.
What is funny about this? What part of this is a joke that Kamala Harris wants her own Gestapo in America, given what we are watching the actual president do right now? Which part is the funny part? A third of this country is fully.
Because like it could, well, here's what I'm saying is, it could be a joke if you're saying, if you're purely doing it ironically. It's like Trump, or I don't even know, because it just doesn't make sense. Like the timing is so poor. It just literally is like a terrible excuse for a joke. Because like I'm saying, it could make sense within a certain context. But again, it's like, you say now that you voted for Kamala Harris, but you didn't advocate for like her presidency as well as you could have. So making a joke about her presidency being authoritarian, but then also saying that's a future that you would want, it's just so like, yeah, what the hell is he even trying to say? I'm so confused by it. And I've said this a bunch because it's just true. Hassan is just like a true authoritarian, and I don't know a more simple way to say that. Yes, he is on the left, but he is an authoritarian, just plain and simple. I feel like Hassan was lying about voting for Kamala. I mean, it's possible. Who knows?
Checked out from politics, fully disengaged from what is happening in this country right now. At the exact moment when we need every single American to open their eyes and pay attention to what this administration is doing, not just to Americans, but to the entire world. And maybe this is something difficult for you to notice from in front of a computer in California. But for those of us in red states, we are facing the brunt on the front lines of the worst of what this administration is doing. You may not think that it matters who we have in office, but most of the most marginalized communities in this country live in red states. States where we need our neighbors to be fully tuned in to what is happening in this country so that they are motivated to get out and do something about it. And yes, that includes voting. When people who have built the biggest microphone talking about current events and politics use that to contribute to the narrative that politics does not matter, that causes an actual harm to those of us on the ground who are doing anything that we can to get people to open their eyes. And when we already have to overcome voter suppression, when we already have to...
The UK is preparing NATO troops in Greenland because of Trump. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say any names or anything. I was talking to somebody who was talking about the fact that America has more troops in Greenland than Denmark does, and so it's like effectively the military power is in the hands of the U.S. But that is exactly the issue with that idea and like that thought process. Is as soon as you fucking try and like invoke your authority, the real authority is going to call upon, you know, their allies and their, you know, the things that we've developed like NATO and the UN. Like, they're not perfect. They'll never, like, and they probably will never be perfect. And all we can hope to do is reform and establish new, new processes for things. But it's like, that's kind of the whole point, is that so no one country can kind of just assume unilateral control over anything like that. It's just fucking... Yeah, it's just, that's the thing. It's just everything's it's so fucking, oh my god. But like I mean, Greenland doesn't necessarily need to be invaded, like we're saying, like I just said. I mean, if there are more, like if the bases if there are more US bases or whatever, then they might not need to, I don't know. It's just so because like, yeah, it's, what would that entail? Oh. Yeah, lots going on. And yeah, you could say that it's a joke, but it's a bad joke to make at this time. And also, it's a bad joke to make, especially if you are just an authoritarian that hopes for this type of crackdown once the tables have turned. Because that's this ideology is the exact reason. It is exactly what emboldens the right into being like, oh, the left just wants to, like, and honestly, the worst part is it always ends up becoming like racist and ethnocentric and like, oh, once the tables turn, once we lose the majority, then we've lost everything. And it's the same thing for the left and the right, that if you have abrasive pushback, it'll only go so far before it starts to be like stomped out in the same ways that you're wanting other things stomped out. The choice for UK right now is US or NATO. Yeah, I think the decision's obviously NATO. It's like, but like, fuck. Like, oh, it's just literally like, god damn it. Smile through the pain, you know what they say? Yeah, the lithium in Greenland and the oil and petroleum in Venezuela and Iran, and like, it's all fucking it's all resources. It's all about resources. It's so stupid. Even though we have crazy reserves, like our reserves, like Trump said at the beginning of his term, when he was running and at the beginning of his term, we have all of this oil, we have all this, we have fucking all this, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's literally the worst. Mainly resources and Epstein. Well, the Epstein part, that's just an afterthought.
Overcome all of the hurdles that Republicans place in front of all of us to get access to the ballot box. Y'all's contribution is contributing to the apathy that people already feel. What's the joke? What is a joke? Grow up.
He's trying to distract from the fact he's on the Epstein files. Why are we still talking about those? Who cares? Why are we still... They're gonna release them again. Just wait. They're gonna release them. They need to redact all that stuff that they accidentally left unredacted. They're gonna release it again. And let's not forget that during the 12-day war, Hassan was watching Ayatollah fan cams and defending the regime.
It's fucking insane. One must ask the question, why, even in a country that is as Islamophobic as America, or even in countries in the Western world who are unimaginably Islamophobic, even in a region that is anti-Shia, like the Middle East, why is the Iranian stocks rising up? Why is the Ayatollah stocks rising up? It's because they're fighting a far greater villain, Israel.
It's always Israel. Always, always, always. And to prove how much of I can't even like make a joke because it's just so frustrating. How can he be seen as genuine in any way? Hassan is doing advertisement for his merchandise on Twitter. On X, these two ads. They might be the same ad, I don't know. Union made Hassan Piker Pentagon t-shirt, bold design, made in USA. Get yours now. Get the Hassan Piker lobotomy hoodie. Union made, heavyweight comfort with bold design. Pre-order now. And again, this isn't just, well, what's the problem? He's just trying to spread his message out to all these other people that have evil perspectives. First of all, he's trying to make money off of them, and second of all, he's spending money on X. It's like, there's so many reasons that it's just... And also, these images are cringe. Cringe. Look at this. Look at this. All of this setting for a basic-ass t-shirt. Pentagon. Probably another AI image. Horrible stuff. He's just trying to retain his Superman status.
Why do people keep saying Superman Hassan Superhero W?
Go watch Turkish iDubbbz stream.
Hassan wishes he had Teddy Fresh. Everybody wishes they had Teddy Fresh. This was just a crazy thing that I saw and wanted to talk about really quickly. Fresh and Fit turned my brother into a psychopath. Exactly what the title says. I'm going to shorten it down because I have a splitting headache, but my brother was an addict most of his life, but got clean in 2020 and turned to Fresh and Fit. It started with tiny remarks about women, and now it's gone into full-blown misogyny, Holocaust denial, hatred of Jews, and just about every terrible idea you can think of. He hates my fiance. My brother is all about being a tradesman and doing hard work. My fiance, on the other hand, just graduated in May with his master's and has been struggling to find a stable job, which is unrelated, but he just got hired at a county job. My fiance is a thin guy, built for desk work, and there's nothing wrong with that. Not in his eyes, though. My brother has been fighting with my family all day over something that shouldn't even matter, and it's culminated with a screaming match between myself and him. When he couldn't find real answers to what I was saying, he said I'm lucky he has restraint because he would love to bash my head in. I provoked him to fight me because I'd love to get him sent to jail. I said, "What, are you going to hit a girl?" to test if he would stick to his misogynist beliefs. Needless to say, he ended up running out of the room, threatening to take it out on my fiance, who was not even a part of the argument, nor has ever been anything but nice to my brother. I had to physically put myself in the way to stop him, but wanted to get this off my chest because I know H3 has been warning us about Fresh and Fit for a while, and it's always scared me that he's into that shit. But today I learned it literally turned into the worst day possible of my life. So I would say a few things about this. Yeah, the built for desk work comment. I mean, it's fine to say it here. You're just being honest. Don't tell your fiance that. It might make him feel bad. Hey, we love our desk work kings. Imagine their Thanksgiving dinners. I was arguing with family on Thanksgiving. And they were like, we're just supposed to have a good, can't we just have a good time? And I was like, that's what Christmas is for. Thanksgiving is for arguing politics. That's the point. This happened to me and my little brother right after George Floyd, but my brother was Crowder and Shapiro, not Fresh and Fit. We had a massive screaming match and made my mom cry, and I left the house. Yeah, it's kind of, that's the thing is, I'm lucky enough that any type of crazy debates with family that I have kind of just end up simmering, you know, ending and then just starting up later. They've never gone that far because we agree on the main points. There are a few things in which we stray, and then, you know, that it can lead down a bad path, but that's kind of the conversations to be had. I've learned to shut my mouth and let them yap. I mean, that was what I was going to say. If you have somebody in your family that's blatantly like violent and going to be aggressive, and not just take it out on you, but take it out on the people around you just to get back at you, it's not worth putting your built for desk work fiance in risk, unless you want to like pay for him to maybe take like a jujitsu class, get him in do an Imanari roll on him and like snap his knee. You know, there's a few ways that you could handle this, but like, I think that it's probably best to just ignore it, because clearly this man doesn't have much control over his life. He's recently gained control over his life after being an addict. And so he wants to see the problem in the world rather than within himself. And it's not worth arguing with him. Because like all of this stuff is literally just an excuse for people to use to try and explain why their lives have turned out like shit. And sometimes there are justifiable reasons, but when you're having to grasp at straws and like, you know, are getting so aggressive and aggravated over these things, it's clear that like there's some other issues at hand. And I would say that maybe cutting him off might be for the best, or even separating yourself from the family if they're not willing to like maybe even uninvite him, being like, hey, if you're going to come to these type of things, we're never going to talk politics again. I don't care what beliefs you have, but you know, if you do want to change his mind, that's going to be a much longer and harder thing to do. And trying to provoke him and get under his skin and like literally they said, I provoked him to fight me, is never going to be the correct response. And it's just like, it's hard to break the cycle. And I mean like internal cycles. Talking politics with family seems so pointless. It shouldn't. That's the thing, is like it shouldn't speak, because you could use that argument with anybody. Oh, people are just gonna think differently. People will just think differently, and that's true, but only to a certain extent. Like you can change somebody's mind about like when presenting facts. You just can't change someone's like opinions about those facts. That's the thing. Yeah, COVID really fucked people up too. And in just the dumbest ways. they were trying to make me take the vaccine. A bunch of people took the vaccine, and what happened? Some people had adverse reactions, and some people that didn't die. It's like, and people still say this stuff. It's so ridiculous. The COVID vaccine only has a 33% efficacy rate. It only has a 30% efficacy rate. No. In the beginning, it had like a 90% or something like that. But as it's like changed and like adapted over time, it has lessened in its effect, in the same way that like people still get the flu even though like there are flu shots and stuff. Like it's just ridiculous to try and conflate those things. My older cousin gets all his takes from Red Pill Reels on Instagram, like Andrew Tate. The worst part is this, because this is when you know if it's pointless. If you can genuinely present facts in a meaningful way, and the argument is literally just, well, I think you need to do more research. When you've done the research and they're the one just arguing from an opinion, then you know it's just like a pointless battle. Because they're not arguing logic, they're arguing their feelings. And a lot of people need to realize that your feelings can be wrong. Remember what they say, facts don't care about your feelings. So many family members don't want to get the COVID vaccine because they don't think it's effective. It makes me angry because it's so stupid. It's so simple, they could benefit greatly from the vaccine. And it's just like, even if you don't think it's that effective, that's different from thinking it's harmful, which was the original claims that were being made. It's all so ridiculous because it's just like moving the goalpost at the end of the day. I don't like things because other people told me it's bad, so I'm going to continue not liking them. You can't tell me what not to like. You can't tell me what to like. People can only tell me what not to like. The Fauci ouchie. But now it's time to get into why we're really here. The important stuff. The big stuff. The wet stuff. Just wanted to give a reminder of where this all started. I showed this on Friday's stream, I think. She's so fed up with him. Here's from Just Trish, I think is the podcast name. Yes, Just Trish podcast.
I clean the ocean, so
Oh my god, it's so loud. Reddit and Instagram. Work on your mixing. Work on your equalization.
Oh, that's what I'm dressed for. What are you dressed for over there? What's the job you want? What is that saying?
I'm the water. I'm an ocean.
Okay.
Period.
He is the water. He is an ocean. And so I was like, oh, you know, I've always heard about his water art, all of the stuff that he did. What is it actually? And I found his website, you know, and he has his book. He has images. And then on this, I learned about the Water channel. It's Channel Water on YouTube. And the Channel Water YouTube channel, the Channel Water YouTube channel by Moses Hackman Photography is a water philosophy channel, I guess. I don't know how to explain it really. I've picked out a few things. Here, I'll let this play first. This was a very short one that I found, and I think is a great introduction to what this channel really is. Channel Water, Moses Hackman. This is, sorry, I didn't say what the video title is. This is Water Snake.
A black snake hits a standing rock. The snake tries to force its way through. But what the black snake cannot see is a clear stream of water surrounding the rock, keeping it in place. In fact, it is the water that put the rock there, to stop the poisonous snake. Do not use force, I hear the water say. Do not spill his black blood and poison my mind again. Fire is a tool in the hands of water, and I am the water snake.
He is the water snake. And so I went through his channel and I found these videos. Does God exist? Is life a simulation? And artificial intelligence is an extension of consciousness. And these all have to do with water. I am intrigued. What, you didn't get the point? What is this Brooke babbling about? I am the tree bear. I am the tree bear. The point of what he's saying, I don't know why he said he is the snake. He is the water snake.
Poison the rock.
So, a black snake hits a standing rock.
The clear stream of water surrounding the rock, keeping it in.
Actually, never mind. I don't know what he's talking about. I thought that the snake was chasing something and got stuck on the rock, but he's just saying the snake is like bashing its head into the rock. Now I'm even more confused. r/I'm 14 and this is very deep. That's very much what this is. I am intrigued though. I am intrigued. It's you know, it's giving Bruce Lee.
This is what it is, okay?
You're talking to Longstreet, played by James Francesca.
I said, empty your mind. Be formless, shapeless, like water. Now you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. You put water into a bottle, it becomes the bottle. You put it in a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Now water can flow.
Thank you so much, Beppis. And one Captain Quasar gifted membership.
Yay, I got a subscriber.
Oh, that one was so quiet.
Yay, I got a subscriber.
There we go.
Flow, or it can crash. Be water, my friend. Like that, you see?
I see. I get the idea. I get the...
Look at this. The way he bites his lip here, you could tell that Bruce Lee was feeling himself. He was like, I fucking killed that.
The power behind it. Get the idea. I get the power.
He thinks he's Bruce Lee. L Pole, I'm a grandmaster fart bender. Hey, to each their own, I suppose. Bruce Lee fucked for sure. No, he didn't. He only worked out. He was a terrible husband and father, I've heard. I don't know if that's true, actually. I've definitely heard something like that before, but I don't know if that's true. Don't know enough about Bruce Lee. So here we go. We're going to start. This is from 5 years ago. This is from December 5th, 2020. This is Does God Exist? Let's see. I have been wondering this.
Welcome back to Channel Water. Today we're going to talk about God. I get a lot of questions about what my understanding of God is, or if I believe in God. And like all the other videos here, this is more of the introduction to the subject. We'll touch a few different aspects of the understanding of God and the relationship between God, water, consciousness. And of course, there'll be other videos that will go more in depth about it. I usually stay away from definitions that means different things to different people, because it's really hard to talk about God when we don't even have a discussion prior to that of what do you think God is, what do I think God is, what the other person...
Wait. Isn't that literally the point of the conversation? How do we have a conversation about God before we have a conversation about God? Is that what he just said? Am I tripping?
Definitions that means different things to different people, because it's really hard to talk about God when we don't even have a discussion prior to that of what do you think God is, what do I think God is, what the other person understands it to be. And then after we establish that, talking about it, there's so many different concepts and ideas to what God is, and from the different religions or just different understandings and different approaches to the subject. Some might be more scientific, and for them, God is...
maybe God is water. I remember them talking on the H3 podcast at one point where he was like, it was something about like when you die, you become water. It was something like that. So I feel like that's his religious belief. Thank God Brazzo doesn't talk. This is very Brazzo coded. Braccio.
The old man in the sky, and that doesn't make sense. For somebody else, it might be all of nature. And for another person, it might be some entity that might be some alien life form. So when we speak about God, we can't just jump in and speak about it without knowing what the other person perceives it to be and why. The one thing I do like...
He's kind of missing a perspective too, is there's also the idea of do you believe in God as in a force or a deity, or like in what state does God exist, that type of thing. I think he believes in water, in the state of water.
Is the fact that we only have one word for God, which in a way reflects something that might get us closer to the truth about God.
I mean, I guess that's not even true. There are so many different gods with so many different names. If you're talking about like the Abrahamic religions, then I guess, but even in the Abrahamic religions, there are different like spoken names for God. They might just mean God, I guess. I'm going to out-God him right now, I am. This is my subject. Don't try to make sense of it, but I have to. That's the whole point. We have to rationalize.
And it doesn't matter what you think it is. At the end, it has only one word. So
one word for God, for Allah, for Yahweh, for Vishnu and Shiva and Quetzalcoatl. I can never say that one right.
So it might be that when you put everything that people think about God all together, that is probably the closest thing to what it really is. Especially the way that I see it, doesn't matter what the thing is. For me, the concept of God is, the other word that I can think of is one. So whatever it is a one thing.
Yo, that was some good sound design right there. The way the piano key hit right when he said one. Listen.
One. So whatever it is a one thing. One substance or one way of being. It's oneness.
Again, it completely depends on the type of, if you're monotheistic or polytheistic or like, there's different types of thought processes on. But again, he's not. He completely skipped over that conversation. You know how he just said, most people skip over the conversation about what do you think God is? What do I think God is? He's doing that right now.
It's something that is itself and only itself and nothing else. So I like the idea that we have one word to describe it, because however you look at it, it's going to end up being something of oneness. I personally like to use the word consciousness, because consciousness is something that is both the ocean of consciousness, which is the bigger body that you might think of as the bigger body of God itself, and then
I think Moses had a crazy mushroom trip, and like the only thing that was like keeping him sane in the moment was drinking water. And so afterwards he was like, the water was what kept me whole. He looks dehydrated. No, he's been drinking. He's overhydrated.
The fractals that we are from that ocean of consciousness, And each one of us, for that reason.
I want Martin to give a reaction. There is a video, I didn't pick it out. There is a video, I didn't watch it fully, I skimmed through it. The best drinking water. I'd like Martin, the water sommelier's reaction to this and his response. I think that he says stream, or what's it called? He said like fresh running water, obviously. But what's it called? Yeah, desalination. He said like desalinated water is the best. And I don't think that's true, because that is when they take not just like the salt out, but the minerals out too.
Reason is conscious. So it's something that I have, it's something that I feel and know, my own experience of being conscious, and it's something that I can project forward into the bigger picture of what consciousness is. So if you take any of my videos and you
just he's chopped and Unk is crazy. Oh. Wow, that was great. I'm sorry. It's so short, but so poignant.
Replace the word consciousness with God, it will be the same. That's basically, you can look at it from that lens, if that's what you choose.
Hey, 24K subscribers is like, that's a cult following right there, if I've ever seen one.
And that's how we want to call it. But from that lens, if that's what you choose, and that's how we want to call it. But I just don't want to push people away if they have their own concept of what God is, and then I talk about it here, it wouldn't make sense, or it would just ruin the experience for them.
Is he gonna spend the next 30 minutes just going, I don't think I can talk about God?
Because they are a conscious being, and for them they can understand that experience of consciousness, when it's a much harder thing to understand the concept of God. So for me, God is consciousness, our spirit, soul, life force, all of nature, all together, everything we know.
How are the comments on this video? I mean, he seems to have a bit of an active fan base at the time. 271 comments. Love how intellectual Moses is. We need more of this on YouTube. Your voice is like ASMR to me, so relaxing and calming. Moses always produces high quality content. This early morning around 4, I awoke from a night terror. So I watched this vlog and your voice soothed me back to sleep. Thanks for sharing. Nobody's actually paying attention to what he's saying. They're just like, oh, his voice. Oh, would you look at the time? Would you look at the time right here? Who knows what that says?
I don't know. Combined. It's basically the biggest thing you can imagine and more. Or the thing that you cannot imagine. Because that is part of our limitation. We cannot understand fully that concept from the point of view of a human being. And some characters that we know or give God is that it's everywhere and in everything, that it's somewhat invisible, that it's a creative force, an architect, the creator, something that is the closest thing to infinity and singularity that we know. It's beyond mortality, it's beyond our experience. And that's where I started seeing some parallels between all of those attributes and water.
Okay, here we go. We're getting into it now. Here we go. We're getting into. He started off kind of meandering. Oh, I don't know if I can speak about this. God is all of consciousness, you know, all of existence, everything bundled up. That is God. Kind of giving more of like just a perennial type view, and then hits him with the. And it, you know what I realized? It all share properties with water.
As water has all those things too. Being invisible, being in all living.
Water is not invisible. He says this in multiple videos. Water is transparent and most of the time opaque. It is not invisible in any sense of the imagination.
In being being the architect of nature, and being a singular entity that is infinite. Because water has no age, we don't know where it comes from, and water is the farthest thing we...
Here, not even the AI agrees with you. Is water invisible? Here, look, water is opaque. I think I looked this up last time. I was like, it would be considered opaque, right? Today I learned water is opaque in most of the electromagnetic spectrum, except at visible light. I think they talked about something involving our evolution, you know, Reddit stuff.
We know age, singular entity that is infinite. Because water has no age, we don't know where it comes from, and water is the farthest thing we know from the material world.
Yeah, what do you mean water? We don't know where water comes from, or it's the farthest thing from the material world. It is most of our material world. What do you mean? Yeah, it's clear but not invisible. It's transparent, but like in the same way that we see glass.
So it's not to say that water is God. It's more to say that through water, that life force operates in this world. So we can see water as being the glove on the hand of consciousness, God, life within nature. That's where the movement is. That's where the architecture begins. That's what all living beings have. Anything that's animated, alive, has feelings, emotions, creativity, are usually vessels of water. So if God was a substance, let's say, in this material world, it will be something that is one, something that is basically a continuum. Continuum is something that cannot be broken down further to anything else. It doesn't have a spectrum.
Okay.
It is the thing itself, beginning to end and always, and never changes.
I should do this.
And water is the one thing in this universe that has the potential to be a real continuum. So if you research that concept and that idea, you will discover a lot of things about what does it mean to be one, to be something that cannot be anything else ever. And in many both philosophical discussions and religious concepts, that's how we see God, or even consciousness itself. We see it as oneness, and from there on it can build, make, develop into other things. But when you strip everything else down and take everything else away, it goes back to that one, that oneness, that singular entity that is, in this case, let's say water. In the physical world, that's our 0 point. And in the more, I guess, abstract form, that would be God, something that is even further and away from us that we cannot perceive, touch, or know other than our own personal experience of being conscious. A lot of the issues we have with the subject comes from our limitation, being in this human body, being designed for specific purposes, and being the fractal that we are, the small vehicle compared to the bigger, larger consciousness. So we see life from our point of view, and we see ourselves as the center of life. And that...
I did kind of stop following. I'm a little confused.
is for purpose, and I have a whole video just about that, the purpose of human beings.
It is to water.
But that purpose and that design limits us in what we can see and perceive. Once we look at life from a different point of view, for example, water and nature, single cells, once we see life from that flow of life through matter.
And bro said,
for example, water and nature, single cells,
Water, nature, single cells. What? We kind of jumped magnitudes here. Need him at 4 times speed here. We can't actually speed this up. He does talk very slow. Here, let's see how it sounds at 2 times.
Once we see life from that flow of life through matter, from understanding water as a symbol or a carrier of that entity, of that actions of God within this world.
There we go. 1.75 I think is perfect.
Then we start seeing a different picture, and it becomes a bit more clear, especially because we have so many experiences that we see as negative, and that makes us feel like maybe there is no God, maybe there is no goodness in the world, why certain things happen. And that doesn't work with the concept of an entity that is all-powerful and can do everything. But there is a certain pattern that we can see, and some people call it evolution, and they want to see it as a random occurrence in nature. But actually what it is, and that's how I call it, is evolution of creation. So we can see that there's a creative force in nature, and it is constantly building and making, and constantly getting better, and towards a certain goal.
This kind of goes against your whole thing about sharing principles with water, because what does water create? Like, I mean, if anything, water erodes and destroys. Like, things come from the water often, but not. Like, again, that we are made up of a large percentage of water, but 35 minutes of this, we've already made it through 10.
And in a way, that goal is gaining independence for water, for our spirit, within space, within this universe.
Independence for water.
And making, and constantly getting better, and towards a certain goal. And in a way, that goal is gaining independence for water, for our spirit, within space, within this universe. And we can see that there are rules and laws of nature and limitations, building blocks. We can see that within this material world, which is just one layer of life itself, there's certain.
Water makes rain, but water doesn't make rain. Water is involved in the water cycle, which makes rain. The water cycle is created by our ecosystem, I guess, is our earth and the properties of nature. Water makes clouds, I guess. I guess that's fair. Water makes the water molecules make the clouds. And the clouds make the water. Which came first, chicken or the egg? We're kind of at a standstill now.
Order and certain way that things happen. And that is by design. And that is part of the character attributes of this layer of life. Because there's other layers that are far more abstract, freeform.
I wonder if Moses likes water sports. That's a good question.
But they are not as tangible and physical. So in this world, there are certain rules, there are certain ways that things happen, and within that we see an evolution of creation, architecture, and movement towards a certain goal. And within this layer of life, when we are here in this...
I have heard of this before, the Pink Lake. What is it? Is it just like high salt content or something? Salt tolerant algae, so the opposite. Oh, interesting. Microorganisms thriving in high salinity. Oh, okay. So kind of. Interesting. Oh, crazy freeze frame.
Form as human beings, we are very limited in seeing the bigger picture. We are away from the bigger body that is all-knowing. That's why we feel that it's for us to maybe discover or understand things which are actually known. The reality is that there's no unknowns. Everything is known. We just work on need to know.
It's a present for Trisha from Moses. I mean, the historical Moses split the Red Sea. So this Moses offers Trisha the Pink Lake. I like it. I like it.
Within nature. And just like the horse has blinds on his eyes so he can do a certain function, same for us. We have certain blind spots in order for us to be able to do a function and not get completely overwhelmed and distracted by all the different layers of life. Because there's so many other things that are happening right now around you that if you could see them, you would not be able to do your simple task of the everyday life. But our being and purpose is within God and not outside of it. We're not separate, where God, the bigger body of consciousness, is somewhere else and we're here. Or we have a purpose to find it. We are in it. We are doing the work within that equation, within that bigger body. There's no separation. And we're just on one side of that same coin. We're on a specific layer where we can't see all of the rest. But part of our function and being is to eventually achieve.
Imagine Moses as a guest on Ned Fulmer's podcast. They'd have a great back and forth. Now that's a podcast we need to see.
That connection back and achieve that full connection and knowledge. It was just within a different layer of life within this material world.
Why is he so off-center? Is that on purpose? It's so I can just go full screen. There we go. Doesn't cut off anything this way. Oh, look, he's looking at me.
As we're basically transferring knowledge, transferring and rebuilding a certain architecture within this universe. So we come from singularity, we fractal ourselves into these bodies, and then go back to a singularity where we can have that again, just with different materialistic characters and different, it's really different architecture. That's all it is. We can see that a lot of our experience and feelings come from.
He really had to think for a second. He put his hair behind his ears.
It's really different architecture. That's all it is. We can see.
He's like, what am I going to say next?
See that a lot of our experience and feelings.
You know that he went and was like, how long have I been talking? And then looked at the camera and was like, it's only been 13 minutes. Damn it. Okay, what am I going to say now?
Come from that fragmentation, from being away from the singularity, and from feeling that we're kind of like pieces of magnets that are trying to get back together. So we have this draw about to each other and to finding back that meaning and that connection. And even in water, you see that when drops of water are near each other and they slowly pool and then merge. So we have so much of that feeling.
He is still kind of slow at 1.75 speed. Let me go back to, or this is 1.5. I guess I could speed it up a little bit more. Let me see how slow he is now back at normal.
And really that is part of our purpose and goal. And we see it as we create our social network.
It's the fact that he's also not saying a lot. Because his talking pace isn't necessarily that slow. It's just he's not getting to the point.
And we create different connections that are beyond our physical body. Let's talk a little bit more about the relationship between God and man. So we can describe it as the relationship between an ocean and a drop of water. The ocean is one body of water on this planet, which includes the atmosphere and everything that's moving through it. And then we are just a drop of water out of that big body of water. And we can see that that's our relationship when it comes to scale and understanding how grand is the bigger body of consciousness and that thing that we describe as God. What's really unique about consciousness is that it can fractal down. A fractal means that a smaller piece out of the bigger piece is basically independent of the scale. So the smaller piece is equal to the big piece, meaning that a drop of water.
That is interesting. So he does believe in a shared consciousness, but through the perspective of water? Is that what he's saying? I really think that he just must have had like some kind of mushroom trip, some kind of DMT trip or something, and was staring into a lake. Something like that. It has to be.
In a fly, or a dog, or a person, it doesn't matter the size. The intelligence, the consciousness, the conscious being is there. It's not less. The only difference is the vehicle that it's in, that it's operating, and the ability of it. So it doesn't matter if you take one drop of water, one.
I don't know. I'd probably argue that different people have different cognitive capacities, and that's not to say that anyone's lesser than anyone else, but I feel like that's just like factual.
Glass, a pool, an ocean. So you can think about a whale compared to a small fish. The difference is not big when it comes to behavior, understanding the consciousness that that being carries. So consciousness, God in that way.
The level of cognition that happens is way different when talking about a fish, depending on the type of fish, I guess, and talking about a whale. Yeah, people who start talking about fractals equals drugs or mental illness. I'm leaning towards drugs for sure.
Is a fractal. It can fractal down and operate in any scale. So you are a smaller version of the bigger thing. And that's really important when we start to try to understand what the bigger thing is. Because the only way we can do that is from ourselves. When we look at our own experience and our own behavior and the things that we're born with, that we didn't even design. This is just what we are. So I made a little list of things that are God compared to man, just so we get the feeling of what the relationship is. So God is fully connected to everything, while man is isolated in this body. And we feel that isolation, we feel that loneliness, and the really seeking connection all the time. God is all-knowing, while we are very limited in our point of view. And nature works in need-to-know basis, so also each person knows something so different from the next. And a good example is how we have different occupations. And we really break down knowledge into segments. And
next to Moses, I'm a fucking Harvard graduate. I dropped out of community college after 2 weeks. I mean, I really feel like he's trying to get the run time right now, but it's like, bro, you already beat 10 minutes. Like, you don't need, you can get those multiple ads in.
There's so many different kinds of occupations and things we do and things we know, and then we share it with each other. When on the other side, on God, everything is known at once all the time. God has a universal view, the bigger picture, understanding of much larger scale of life, while we are very much earthbound, and that's our point of view. And from here, we try to expand that view out to space, to the stars. We're constantly expanding, but we are very local in the amount that we can view and receive as far as our data and our senses.
See, but that, wouldn't you say then, if we are a shared consciousness or something, sorry, again, I'm rationalizing his thought, but if you do actually think that we have like a shared consciousness, wouldn't you then want to figure out if there is other beings out in the world, like out in the universe, so that we can know for sure, like, is this shared consciousness shared amongst other beings across the universe, or is it just localized in the way that he's talking about? Don't minimize my want for space travel.
God is love, while we experience also fear, stress, anxiety. We have a lot of other feelings, and even hate.
This reminds me of Jordan Peterson saying a lot while saying nothing. The beginning was very Jordan Peterson too, with the like, well, what do you mean by God? What do you mean by God? That was basically how he started it off. People want to talk about God, but they never want to talk about, like, what do you think God is? What do I think God is? I love that that's how he started it off.
So that's something that's very unique for our being and our experience, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it comes from an evil place. It's more a type of functionality to create certain motivation and to get us to do our work, which doesn't have to be, and we talk about it a lot here in the channel, of how we can transfer motivation out of fear to motivation out of knowledge and love. God is infinite, it's timeless, it doesn't have a beginning, doesn't have an end, while we are mortal. In this human body, and just our human body, has a beginning and an end, very clear duration of existence, while our soul, which is part of God, doesn't. God doesn't have a beginning, doesn't have an end, motivation out of knowledge and love. God is infinite, it's timeless, it doesn't have a beginning, doesn't have an end, while we are mortal.
He was saying God there. I thought he was talking about water again for a second, and I was about to say, water goes through a cycle, but it does end as water in its state at some point. Transfers state and then transfers back.
In this human body, and just our human body, has a beginning and an end, very clear duration of existence, while our soul, which is part of God, doesn't.
Thank you so much. Rum Tum Tuggard sent one Captain Quasar gifted membership.
Yay, I got a subscriber!
God is reality, and the most real thing that there is, while we live in a world of illusions. There's so many layers and so many illusions that construct our social structures and our understanding of life and our behavior. But as you know, when you strip all that down, you get to the real essence, and it actually has nothing to do with the human story. God is homeless. It's basically the entity that is before any concept of home or a place. There is no place. And we are the opposite in the sense that we created homes. We created even the concept of an address. And that was a very specific invention. When we created an address, streets to cities, our goal and definition was so we have a home in this universe. It was from the understanding that we are homeless. To create that.
I can't believe you've made me watch this. What? He's just telling us that we're homeless. I don't get what the problem is.
To a place and the concept of a home. And that might reflect also about God and his basically lack of place or home. God is in no space. And I have a whole video about that. What is no space? What exists outside of time and space when we are in space? Our entire being is determined by the physical reality we're in, the fact that we are in a place.
Fine, you guys don't like the God talk. What about, is life a simulation? Well, let's see, what does this have to do with water?
Welcome back to Channel Water. Today we're going to talk about the question, do we live inside of a simulation?
Isn't this so much better? Come on. We're moving up in the world.
Why do we even think that that's a possibility? Why do we question if life is real or not? And what does it mean for us? So today in this video, I will answer that question. There's two answers to it. There is a yes and there is a no. And I will explain why. First, we have to talk about our bodies. I made a video that talks about what shapes our personality. So it's basically a video that explains the difference between our being beyond this body and the relationship to this body. Each one of us has a vehicle that we operate inside of, and all of our bodies are very different. So we receive different types of input, we have a different relationship with reality, we experience it in a different way, just from the physicality, the differences between our bodies. Not even talking about our actual experiences, mentally and emotionally. So our identity beyond the body is just one of pure consciousness. It's something that we all share, but once we enter this body, we are inside of this capsule, this vehicle, and we operate inside of it, and we have a limited perception of our reality, and those limitations come from our bodies. So we have three elements that are playing here. We have the self, which I use water as a symbol. In this material world, in what we know, water is the symbol to that soul, to that ocean of consciousness. There's the body, which is your vehicle that you operate through.
I'm sorry, he's so incoherent. It being this fast almost throws me off, because why? How did he jump into water? I'm so confused.
This vehicle, and we operate inside of it, and we have a limited perception of our reality, and those limitations come from our bodies. So we have.
I mean, what he's talking about is like the whole Descartes, I think therefore I am, like thing. Oh, thank you so much, Tiffany. Tiffany 2 Trill sent 1 Captain Quasar gifted membership. Thank you so much. Rue Archive sent 5 Captain Quasar gifted memberships. Oh my god, thank you both so much.
Yay, I got a subscriber. Yay, 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 I got a subscriber.
Woo, woo, woo. Thank you. Thank you all so much.
We have 3 elements that are playing here of our reality, and those limitations come from our bodies. So
but because what he's kind of talking about is like Descartes' I think therefore I am, because Descartes was having a whole like he was having like basically an existential crisis where he was like, how can I trust any of my actual like sense data? How can I trust that I'm smelling real roses, that I'm tasting real butter, that I'm seeing real people? How am I not just imagining all of this? And his final conclusion is the only thing that he could prove is that he is in some form of existence to be able to question his existence at all. Thank you, Beppis. Sent 1 Captain Quasar gifted membership.
Yay, I got a subscriber.
And I think therefore I am isn't necessarily saying that we are humans, but that the singular consciousness does exist, regardless of what state it may be in in reality. Oh, and thank you so much, Tiffany 2 Trill, for 1 Captain Quasar gifted membership. Did I already say that one? I just want to make sure I'm reading them all out. I don't know if I said that. I don't think so.
Yay, I got a subscriber.
Anyways, got to make sure I get them all.
Yay, 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 I got a subscriber.
The sound, I need to go pull the original. I pulled this one from the H3 Lore website, and I'm realizing it has the fucking Joe Biden underneath it. It has Joe Biden saying like Joe 30330 or whatever he says. Listen.
Yay, I got a subscriber.
Or maybe not.
Yay, I got a subscriber.
Sounds something under there. I had to start it and end it. Well, thank you all so much. I really do appreciate that. Oh, thank you so much, Rum Tum Tugger. It sent 1 Captain Quasar gifted membership.
Yay, I got a subscriber.
Thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the gifted. Is that how I should say it so we can go through this faster? Thank you for the gifted. You guys are just trying to prevent me from playing more Moses.
We have 3 elements that are playing here. We have the self, which I use water as a symbol. In this material world, in what we know, water is the symbol to that soul, to that ocean of consciousness.
I'm so confused, but I need to slow this part down. What is he trying to say?
From our bodies. So we have 3 elements that are playing here. We have the self, which I use water as a symbol. In this material world, in what we know, water is the symbol to that soul, to that ocean of consciousness. There's the body, which is your vehicle that you operate.
Wait.
3 elements that are playing here. We have the self, which I use water
So he's saying the self, the body, and what else?
The symbol. In this material world, in what we know, water is the symbol to that soul, to that ocean of consciousness. There's the body, which is your vehicle that you operate through. And there's the environment, which is the world of matter that we know. The planets, the elements, the building blocks that we use to build the architecture of life around us. So in that equation, our body is the vehicle that around the planets, the elements, and there's the environment, which is the world of matter that we know. The planets, the elements, the building blocks that we use to build the architecture.
I mean, it seems a little bit narcissistic to separate ourselves into two, like to separate ourselves into body and mind, but then lump the entire universe into one thing. Into just the environment. Yes, self-body environment
of life around us. So in that equation, our body is the vehicle that is between you, the self, which is not matter, and the building blocks around you, which is the actual environment we operate inside of. So there's something between the two. And our bodies is that something that is between the two, receiving the data, then we translate that data.
I do have to say that his like stock videos that he's using, I do kind of like them. Don't know where he's getting all these from, but I do kind of like them. Yeah, and self and body aren't part of the environment. I don't know, and because then it's like that goes for each individual person, but then that would mean each individual person has an independent self and body. I don't know. It's very confusing.
And we have our experiences, what we see, what we hear, what we taste, what we feel, but we never feel it directly. So us, as pure consciousness, never feels that exterior world indirectly. We always feel it through this vehicle. So this gets us to where I started with our personality, our bodies, and our different experiences. So our vehicles send us information, input that we receive from the environment. Different bodies have different sensors. We have different experiences. And the fact that we have different experiences is the beginning of us questioning the reality around us. So the differences between our bodies, between our inputs, between our experiences is the beginning of questioning whether the reality around us is real.
You're all asking too many questions. Just accept the universal truth. Water.
Is it solid? Are we all experiencing the same world? And then sometimes when there's differences between those experiences, we feel like there's a glitch, right? And we start feeling like, wait, maybe this world is not what I think it is. Maybe it's not as real as I think it is. And that's really the beginning of how we start questioning if our reality is real and if there's something else that operates that reality around us. And it's very interesting to notice that we strive to have a certain stability and we want there to be oneness of experience, of reality. We want reality to...
I liked that one. I like this ball bouncing around on a cube Earth, and then it just fucking flings off into space.
It is. And that's really the beginning of how we start questioning if our reality is real and if there's something else that operates that reality around us. And it's very interesting to notice that we strive to have a certain stability and we want there to be oneness of experience, of reality. We want reality to be absolute, the same all the time, in order to feel safe about it, in order to feel that there is a stable place that we are in.
Oh, I don't like this one. This one's disorienting, a disorienting background.
Which is very interesting because in the way...
I also just realized he fucked up his green screen a little bit, so he is a little transparent.
Personality and experience, we strive to have the opposite. We strive to have diversity and freedom to have your experience, your truth, even as we say today. So it's really interesting to see how on one hand,
you didn't key this properly.
We want the material world, the reality around us, to be one, and we want our spirit to be infinite in that way, in its differences. And that reflects also the reality of matter. Matter is one of the same, while consciousness is everything that possibly could be. So the way we experience life is through our sensors, receiving data.
Here, the final answers are, Earth actually took it. Earth won with 29%, air coming in a second with 25%, water and fire tying for third with 23%. Pretty good with 48 votes in total. That's a pretty good sample size for my my base, let's say. The background is way more engaging than he is. He should just remove his audio and video track and just let these play like this uninterrupted. Thank you so much, Rue Archive. Welcome to the Inner Circle.
And that data, the source, could change. And it could come from a different source, any source for that matter. And that means that there is the possibility that your senses could be hijacked and you could receive data from a different source, an artificial source, in a way, our sensors right now, our body is a technology, is artificial, right? It's a type of technology that is made, designed to receive that data for you to be able to operate in this world. In that way, our reality as it is now is not real. It is just a form of information. Nothing that we experience is more than information we receive. That
Your streams are so fun, by the way, Captain. Thank you. Thank you, my mod, Alex. No, I mean, that really does actually mean a whole lot, because you just started out, you just found my channel one day, and look where you've helped take me. Shout out Alex the Fiction. Everybody say big ups Alex the Fiction or L Alex the Fiction in chat.
the information we receive can come from
Please poll to keep us engaged. Here, let me think of one. Let me think of one involving water.
Anywhere for that matter. So that is the part that's really amazing about the idea or the concept of a simulation, is that it is possible. That's the first step we have to understand, that it is absolutely possible that you could be plugged into a different source of information. And you can live inside of a completely different environment, but the signals you're receiving, the information you're receiving, is what you're seeing right now, what you're hearing right now. And that's mind-blowing and something to really think about deeply, about the fact that it's possible. And then now we're going to talk about what does it mean and on what layer of reality and for consciousness it is actually happening or not happening. So once we understand that our senses are artificial, that is a biological technology basically that we are inside of. And that biological technology is between us, the spirit, water, and matter, the environment around us. And the fact that that technology that we have, our biological technology, can change, evolve, can exchange, or could be extended further to include other inputs, other sources. For many people, once that conversation starts and the possibility opens.
Okay, I'm really wondering how this one's going to do. Are you understanding this? Yes, he's dehydrated, or water. Ooh, I fucked up. There we go. Start poll. Let's see how this one goes.
Then sometimes we take a turn towards the most, negative thinking, and we start wondering, like, who is feeding our input? Where is it coming from? Why? Is there a function to it or a purpose to it? Because there must be, if something like this is happening. And the main thing, is it good or bad? So the story of The Matrix, the movie, is a good example of that type of thinking, that our bodies are hijacked for a certain purpose, a function. They're being used, while our mind is being distracted inside of some simulation. So the place we're living in is not the same place that our bodies are in, and that there's something negative to it, that there's somebody who's using our bodies in some way, and we're not experiencing full freedom. What's interesting to me is that once we take that step of acknowledging that it is possible, that your body and mind are in two different places, that you're actually starting to understand that you are not your body, that there are two things happening here. And to me, that's where the philosophy of it and really the meaning of it lies, is once we understand that we are not our body, that there's this vehicle here that is between us and our experience, and that body could actually...
Where's the no option? I think that he's dehydrated. Sorry, it's kind of a bad poll, but he's dehydrated encompasses the no. Because, like, it's not on you for not understanding. Don't worry. It's not on you at all.
According, for example, the Matrix, other things, the body could live and survive on its own, away from our mind and our awareness. So, meaning
I just realized I haven't had a sip of water all day, so maybe this is good. See, if you haven't had any water today, that's why you're not understanding.
Taking care of your body, right? You're not walking around getting wind and other things. The body could live and survive on its own, away from our mind and our awareness. So, meaning you're not taking care of your body, right? You're not walking around getting water and food and protecting your body. Your body is more like a cell inside of a tree that...
See, this is how you do keying properly. See how this green is okay? It's a little fucked up. You can see right here, but... That's called perfect keying. That's why it's still fucked up here. Don't worry about that. Perfect keying.
Is just standing there, and there's a flow of nutrition and water and all those things running through it, while your mind is actually in a simulation playing some game. So before I get to the actual answers to what I think about whether we are inside of a simulation or not, I want to talk more about the philosophy of it and what we can draw from it. So let's say that we are inside of a simulation and the reality we know now is not real. Then who are you? Are you real? Or are we also part of that illusion? Part of the program? Is this a program that is self-aware? And if you watch my videos about artificial intelligence and technology, I think the answer is no. I am the one that is experiencing. So I'm the user, I'm the conscious being, and it doesn't matter what vehicle or simulation I'm inside of right now, I am still that one that is experiencing. I'm still the one that is receiving that information.
See, that was the thing about Descartes' whole experiment. Descartes, when saying, I think, therefore I am, is not saying that you are a living being experiencing this consciousness. He is saying merely that the consciousness exists at all. So, I think, therefore I am is saying that you could be an AI, like, bot on, like, in some kind of matrix. You might not be plugged in. You could literally just be an NPC. That is a possibility as well. But that consciousness still exists within the context of the Matrix. You are still in existence so far as your current consciousness. Trisha is smart, acts dumb. Moses is dumb, acts smart. I mean, the act smart part is kind of holding on by a thread.
Data and react to it, which is the definition of being aware and conscious, is to react to your environment and making decisions. The second philosophical point of view I get from this is that if we do live inside of a simulation, that means that there is something real outside of that simulation, right? If there is a simulation, that means there is hardware, matter, a programmer, energy flowing through it, which brings us back to where we are now. Bring us back to a world of matter, energy, programs, illusions, and what we know of from the human story. It's just a question of where we are in that one cycle, but that cycle exists within the same place as we are right now. And that gets us to closer to one of our answers. The human body is the vehicle of the simulation for consciousness, as it is right now. For consciousness, from the point of view of pure consciousness, the human vehicle is part of a simulation. It has its own, the human story that we operate inside of. Water, consciousness, is inside of that story, human story, experiencing that simulation, even though the thing itself that's experiencing is pure consciousness. It is not a human being. So you have consciousness inside of this glove, this body, this vehicle, thrown into a world. And that world is basically a full-on simulation. Until you see the world from the point of view of water itself, the way it sees it without this body, you will never see the world as it is. You will always...
What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck did he just say? Until you can experience the world from the perspective of water. I guess he means it metaphorically? Is that what he means?
Is pure consciousness. It is not a human being. So you have consciousness inside of this glove, this body, this vehicle, thrown into a world. And that world is basically a full-on simulation. Until you see the world from the point of view of water itself, the way it sees it without this body, you will never see the world as it is. You will always see it through this vehicle. And every animal, plant, person has a completely different set of sensors, vision, hearing. The spectrum is infinite. And we'll never hear, see, or feel the same thing. So for me, the answer to a question, do we live inside of a simulation, is yes and no. It depends on what point of view you use and what identity you have. If we think about life from the point of view of an individual human being, and you think of it as being inside of a simulation, like we know today, of putting some virtual reality, augmented reality.
How else could he mean that? But I just mean, like, what does that entail? How do I experience life through the perspective of water? Flow, but crash.
Have technology on you, and that we're operating inside of something else than what you see right now? The answer is no. As a human being right now, you are not in a simulation. This is the world you're inside of. And this is the world that's designed for the human being to be in. So it's like saying I'm inside of one game and I'm playing the character of this game. There is no other game that this character is not seeing right now or playing somewhere else right now as a human being. From our point of view of a human being, the majority of our conversation...
That was such a nothing statement. You are not in a simulation. You are as much as a simulation. You are in as much of a simulation as a video game character is in a video game.
About the possibility of a simulation is around our understanding of technology and computing ability. It's our understanding of whether or not it's possible to support such an elaborated, complex metrics and simulation.
You know, I guess we don't need to finish this, right? Is life a simulation? He said no. There's like 20 more minutes on this one too. Sorry, we have 2 more we need to get through first. These are important. Why is this not working? Oh, I didn't mean to add the best drinking water. That wasn't the one I meant to add. One sec.
Welcome back to Channel Water. Today we're going to talk about technology.
There we go. Artificial intelligence is an extension of consciousness. Oh yeah, is this one broken up into sections at least? Technology, evolution, from consciousness, from technology. Drone example. Let's just see this drone example here.
So for example, my drone has no personal desire or awareness. It has no need to fly anywhere on its own. It doesn't really want to do anything on its own. It will only do what we ask it to do. And then it's hard to even think about the drone having a desire. What should that even be, right? Everything it's designed to do is to a very specific outcome. The one thing I can see it doing is maybe flying to recharge and then come back, right? But that's again something I design. It's an output that I want. So that system of input and output, it's very important to understand when talking about artificial intelligence. And now we work on creating very, very complex systems between the input we get and the output we want. And the further we go, the more complex we create it, the better it will behave for us, for our sake, and for our own efficiency, and for our own creativity in that sense. So in order for me to talk about this and to understand what does it mean to not have an input and output, in the art world, a lot of times we improvise. And improvisation is something that is just beyond any thought and any prediction and calculation. When I draw, I don't even know where it's going to go. For some people, when they dance, they have no idea what the next move is going to be. So not only that, we can't even see what the input is and where it's coming from. There is no way to predict the output.
I know, I've got too many videos
for
playing
myself,
at once.
as I make my own artwork, I do not know what the output would be. The best I can hope for is to enjoy and feel the input as it comes through me. Again, as being that channel, you feel that. It's this beautiful dance and this beautiful feeling as you tune into that channel. But you will never know the output. And that is so joyful. That's the only small surprises we can actually have in life, is not knowing the output. Listening to music and not knowing where it's going to go. Watching a movie and not predicting the end of the movie or book. We appreciate outputs that are not predictable. We appreciate walking into a show and seeing something new, hearing something new. The idea of new, originality, improvisation, they're things that no intelligence, software can understand. Only consciousness appreciates and creates that. So try to see that in your own life. Where is the place you enjoy the most, that sense of improvisation, surprise, new, original, rather than the regular, automated, repeatable pace in life? It would actually be funny if our technology was unpredictable, would improvise, and not necessarily do what we expect it to do. That would be considered a bad product. Even if you can see the frustration people have if their phone, computer, car doesn't react exactly to what they expect for even 1 second. So it's really interesting, and I think that gives you maybe that connection to see how it's an extension of our bodies, not an extension of our mind, of our conscious mind. Our conscious mind cannot flow into matter, it can affect matter, it moves with matter, it uses matter. So, and the faster and better the reaction time, the happier we are. We appreciate quick reaction time, we appreciate seamless connectivity. We appreciate that through our movement. As we think about something and we do it, the faster and more accurate we do it, the better we feel about that technology. But if your car took you to an improvised place that it chose on its own, you will not be happy. If your phone called a random person you did not choose to talk to, you will not be happy. But if you did all those things, you will want them to happen as fast as possible, in the most efficient way, fastest way, however you feel good about it. But that's where you can feel. You have to try and feel those things. Your relationship to technology, or what do you say, your relationship to the extended body, to yourself outside of you.
He's a Tron fan too. Silence. How does it feel? As we can see, he is a genius. Truly ahead of us. I do just want to see this one last one. My identity is water. The rest of these were kind of just some fun to get his philosophy on God. Life is a simulation. Other stuff, I guess. No, this one we need the full thing. My identity is water. I'm sorry, but this one you have to take it in fully. You have to pay attention. I know it's hard.
Welcome back to Channel Water. Today I want to continue talking about my personal journey into water and mainly about the identity.
His hair looks like a wig in this.
What does it mean to have this identity of water? Or in a way, the way I see it is not having an identity. So let me dive into that and explain that further. All human beings are born into a certain equation. So when you're born, you're told that you belong to a certain family, city, nation, nationality, religion, cult, anything. could be very spiritual, it could be very rigid, it could be born in a dictatorship. You're given a gender, a name, even a number for the country you belong to, a passport. We're given so many things that basically describe who we are and what we are. And that fits to the equation of human beings in this material world. There's a certain order, and order is good. It's what we need to work within that specific equation. A lot of times we forget the bigger picture and we get too attached to that order, and we take it to a place that is not positive anymore, to a place where it starts conflicting. It starts conflicting ourselves, within ourselves. So when I walk in the world, I don't see anything as a separate entity from me. Everything that I look at is a version of myself. It's part of myself in a different vessel, in a different vehicle, in a different timeline, in a different body. So whether it's a plant, animal, person, or even a cloud, that is just a different form of myself. But with the identity we're born into, that whole package of your vehicle, sometimes we lose that knowledge and we forget that. There is a purpose to that when it comes to helping us moving forward as a society and build the architecture that we need to build. So there is competition and there is a ways to motivate us, or the whole nature, even plants have motivation, animals, to motivate you to grow, because that's what nature does. It grows. And that growth is moving water into architecture. More plants, more animal, more people, more housing. We're moving forward into architecture. So there is a sense of positive side to competition, positive side to motivation. But then we also see the negative side of it. When we get too attached to the illusion of the identity and we start fighting with each other, we start destroying, and we forget who we really are. So we lose.
You are water and a number, yes. No, where is the color mixing? No.
Our grace, we lose the love, we develop a lot of judgment, and it's really about forgetting. We forget who we are, we believe the story, we believe the illusion, and we take it too far. In my personal experience, I was born in a small country, and it's a small country that's also surrounded by enemies, so it's like an island. We're landlocked, and then we're born into a very specific identity of the idea of being Jewish, and it creates a very strong sense of identity. Again, that capsule that you're born into, specifically over there, is very strong. The smaller it is, the stronger it is too. So it was even harder breaking out of that and seeing the connection between yourself and the bigger picture of humanity, to see the greater connections between all of us and eliminating separation, basically taking away anything that separates me from you. So the idea that I'm from a certain country and you from another country, that's separation. The idea that I belong to a certain religion, to a certain gender, sex. There's so many things that we have that separate us from others. And like I said, some separation is positive in the sense of creating order, but there's certain separation that starts pushing you away from the greater picture of humanity. And
this is a little off topic, but it just made me think of this because it's Moses gives me he gives some scummy vibes sometimes. I've known of people in the past, and it's hard to explain this because obviously accept people for who they are. But be wary of somebody who is so willing to, not willing necessarily, but is so forthright with their labeling as non-binary. Because I knew somebody, I knew these two guys, and I'm going to say these two guys because of what I'm about to tell you. These two guys that would say they're non-binary, and I heard from a friend who told me, a reliable friend told me, that they basically admitted to him that they just say that to pick up chicks. that's what they said. Insane. And so always remember, some people just want to get in your pants. I was like, how can you, what? But when Moses said that about, why are we labeling ourselves with gender and sex and identity and this and that, it made me think of that. Like, who am I? I'm just, we're just people. Wanna fuck? That's always how it ends up.
The greater consciousness in that sense. So I worked very hard to walk away and shedding off any layer of separation and also questioning, what does it mean? So for example, what does it mean to be Jewish? For me, other than saying I'm different than you,
I've heard a step further. I've heard of guys saying they're non-binary and feminizing themselves to pick up lesbians. That's quite interesting. I wouldn't say that they were attempting to feminize themselves in any way necessarily. They did do things like buy women's pants and women's shoes, but that's usually for economic purposes and styling stuff. Which is much more common than you'd think. A lot of people buy women's shoes when they have smaller feet because they're cheaper a lot of the time.
So there's certain traditions, there's stories, there's certain beliefs, but if you truly believe that all humanity is one big body and we all have the same connection to whatever the source is, the greater consciousness, then I don't see any reason for me to say that I'm different from you. So for me to say that I am something that you're not doesn't serve my purpose in life, doesn't serve my connection to you. There is absolutely nothing that is different between me and you. Absolutely nothing. There's nothing special about me, different of you. We're exactly the same. Not only that, we are the same body, we are the same identity, we are the same consciousness in different vessels and vehicles. So taking off those layers and also dealing with the environment, which usually has a hard time with that because that's their identity.
Does Ethan buy women's gloves? I'd assume so. That's why he was getting so mad about them offering different women's watches and stuff. He's very particular. He doesn't want to be. He's like, it's not even about the cut. It's not even about like the shape. It's the size. He gets upset.
And also dealing with the environment, which usually...
Remember, size doesn't matter. I gotta run this back a little bit.
So taking off those layers and also dealing with the environment, which usually has a hard time with that because that's their identity. And whenever you try to move away or question identity, you usually get a lot of backlash and you get a lot of judgment and people start questioning you. But for me, it was important to stay strong in my journey and not let any of those things set me back and always free myself further and further from anything that was basically there to hold me back and separate me from the rest. Anytime that there was something that created separation, I just moved it away, stepped away from it, and always stepped closer to you, always stepped closer to a place where we are the same. We are on the same level. We are equals. We have different experiences in life. We have different outcomes. That's what creates our personality, is that accumulation of experiences since we were born until now. So there are differences. There are differences in ability because we have different vehicles, but there's no difference in dignity and in the respect and the equality that we all deserve to have. So it's a very tricky situation we're talking about where we need to identify the differences between our vehicles, but also acknowledge the similarity and the equality and the dignity we all have from being the same consciousness in those different vehicles. So that difficulty brought me to a place where
he's explaining the most basic, like, humanities, like, you know what I mean? Like, we need to remember that we are more similar than we are different. So true, King.
Water was a way to verbalize and explain something that was so beyond words, but water was the one thing that can, in this physical world, represent that eternal, timeless, equal soul, consciousness that we all have. And more than that, it's in our body. We have it. It's actually, this whole body is just a shell. It's a bag of water with bones and structure and architecture. But the water...
It's just a bag of water with bones and muscles and tendons.
In me and the water in you is the same. Water is timeless. It has no gender. It has no sex. It has no identity other than itself, the thing that it is and never changes. It has no form. It has no age. It's just the perfect example. As we look at the cycle of water through nature, as it flows through plants, into animals, into people, back to the ground, back to the river, back to the ocean, back to the clouds, to the rain. The cycle of water is the cycle of the soul as we describe it. As we describe, when we die and leave this body, we go back to the ocean. That ocean of where all the people...
I really wish I would have like discovered this sooner, because I totally would have told Alex to ask Martin to like about this, like to get Martin's opinion on the whole water identity stuff.
People that passed away and the people that have not been born yet. That is a real place. In the ocean, in the rivers, in the clouds. So we can see how we can use water as a symbol. Even if it's not the thing itself, it doesn't matter. It's a way to see that your body, the differences between you and me, are just architecture. Your skin color, my skin color, your gender, sex, anything that is physical, and as far as appearance, is architecture. It's a building. So I won't judge you by your car, by your house, or by your body. Your ability will be different than mine because we don't have the same bodies. There's a full spectrum of what bodies and vehicles we're born into, because there's a full spectrum of work we need to do in these bodies. Going back to identity, it's been interesting to see how over the last decade, we have been slowly, piece by piece, trying to find equality and justice for certain identities, whether they are within race, within gender, within sex, within anything, disability, or we have seen that we're trying one piece at a time to get to that place where we have equality and dignity for everyone. the way that I dealt with those issues was to change my identity to water, to basically not identify with anything that is of this vehicle, of this body. So finding the one thing that we have in common and letting go of everything else. So I'm born into this body. I know this body is a male and it has certain abilities, but it's not who I am beyond it. It's a temporary place. It's a temporary vehicle that is operated for a specific purpose. Beyond that, I belong to something that is you. We're one of the same. And when we leave this body, we go to that place of being.
Do you think this is what he told Trisha when those messages came out? He was like, no, Trisha, you don't understand. We're all water. We're all connected already. Like, it's all interconnected. We're all one. It's all, you don't understand. Like, I'm part of you, you're part of me, and I'm part of them. So I have to, get in. It's all connected.
One entity. And I think that's the beauty of it when you truly realize that when you go back from here, it is still you, but that you is also me. We are that one thing. And there's a great sense of joy coming home, a feeling of love when you go back to that place. Because here, now, we are separated. And in that separation, there is loneliness, there is some sadness, there is a longing back, there is a reason to all the feelings we have that are not positive, and that are the outcome of that separation into the separate vehicles. So it's important to remind ourselves once in a while who we truly are, and what this body is, what the limitations of it, the source of the certain loneliness or sadness that some feel.
He looks like a middle-aged mom right now. I do have to say, his hair like this is probably the most that he's ever looked like Hila. Like, this does look like how Hila's hair looked early on, like before she started doing different styles and stuff, when she would just like cut a bob. This isn't really a bob, just a... He's not even doing a full slick back. He just lets it fall where it may. That's why he got to play Jesus in a... Was it on TV? It was like a short or something. Might have been on TV. Big ups.
To understand that this is the temporary place that we're in now. As we're trying to figure out the meaning of life in the bigger picture, you are in the place that is not the constant, that is not what life is about. You are in a temporary place away from who you really are, and a place where you actually know everything, and a place that you are the greater consciousness. So when you go back, you immediately like, oh, now I get it. Now I understand. You go back to the place where all is known, all is possible, and all is love in that sense. So I think that right now we are still in a transition place. We're not yet at the end of that journey. When we talk about identity, you will see that society is still evolving in figuring out what it is and who it is. And hopefully we get closer and closer to a place where we are all one and the same, at least when it comes to our dignity, our responsibility, and our part within society. We will never reach equality when it comes to ability and to what this vehicle is. There are so many different ways that we are different in the material world.
Yeah, sometimes he just throws in random words that like associate with water, like leak, and it's just like he's just kind of trying to jam it in there. It's not really like, it doesn't flow properly.
Because it could be your intelligence, your mental health, your physical abilities. There's so many different things we can do, and you see it with the different professions that we have. The range is so big, especially when we look at it from entertainment to sports to engineering to design to, it's endless. And you see how different we are in that way. But that's not what defines who we are and our relationships. And that's why it's important to talk about dignity and not ability. We can't expect everyone to be the same in ability, but we have to demand that everyone will be the same when it comes to dignity. For me, it doesn't matter how many times people will laugh about it or make fun of it, but I will keep identifying myself as nothing else but water. I don't belong to anything smaller than the whole body of water. There is one body of water on this planet and in the universe, and that's the only thing I belong to. Anything smaller is less. Anything smaller is a division, a separation. Any religion or section or any of those things, they are just there to separate you. And I believe that probably there will be a movement and a way that will create a coming back to that being of a bigger and one body of consciousness. And whenever we find...
It's so confusing because it seems like he's trying to use the water as a metaphor for like interconnectedness and like this like shared consciousness. I forget what that's called. Because like that, and that would kind of at least make more sense from like a philosophical standpoint that he's just used. But then when he starts talking about it more in depth, he says like our body's made up of water. It's just a water sack. Stuff like that is just like, Yeah, collective consciousness. Yeah.
And that's something that I will support. But until then, the only thing I can say and be part of is the ocean and atmosphere. It's one body of water, and that's who we are. That's what we are. I will also make a video that describe the full spectrum and range of personalities, and basically what people see now as the way they define themselves through gender, sex, their body. There's a full spectrum that comes from when you are, before you're even in this body, there's a full spectrum from basically feminine to masculine, and then the body itself has a full spectrum between feminine and masculine. And from any point of your, basically the spirit of how feminine or masculine you are, can land on any point of body of how feminine and masculine it is. So you get infinite combinations. And now we're trying to brand each one of those combinations and try to fight and give each one of those combinations its own rights and its own equality, when we really need to step away from any branding and any labels, any separation, any ideas of being special, different, unique, into a place where we understand that we're all of one ocean. And just like light can be open to a full spectrum of colors, so does consciousness into a full spectrum of personalities and what you call identities. So I will make a separate video about that and the idea of personality and why we have such a strong sense of individual and each one of us with its own personality. But like I said, it's mainly the accumulation of memories and experiences within this vehicle that creates that illusion of a personality. But when you shed off this vehicle, you come out of this body, you basically go, you download all of those memories. And that's what people describe of seeing their life flashing in front of them. It's really like walking through a hallway that has all the images and memories of the life you lived. And you walk through them and you leave this building into a place where you're back to your timeless spirit self that is one. In today's video, I didn't have a specific purpose other than just expanding and talking a bit more just from the heart about how I feel and what it means for me to be water, to identify as water, and the importance of, for me, not to be labeled as anything else.
Okay. I mean, that was a video. And that has been Moses Hackman. We are going to watch one
on July 20th
video. Landlord's kid tries bullying cop. It backfires. I'm going to use the restroom though really quick because I'm like, that got me. He is water. What do we think of that? Like genuinely, what do we think of that? I'm a little confused, concerned. You know what I realized I could pull up? Watch this. Wait. Let me see if I still have them. This would be interesting. This is what I could play in the meantime. Unless I deleted it. Oh, I must have. Okay, wait. I need to do this. Here's how this is going to have to work. Gotta go this. Then go here. Then go here, then go here. Give me a minute. This can work, Dun 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 dun. So I can go use the restroom, but still have something of mine playing. This was a channel I made. Oop. At the beginning of last year, I was trying to make other types of content. Here we go. I need to make these unlisted. Are they unlisted? They are unlisted. Here's a video. Here's a video I made breaking down. Will that work? That will work. Breaking down the Toxic Avenger. This was I made this a while back. Ladies and gentlemen, mutants and mop enthusiasts, welcome. Today we're going to jump headfirst into the slimy, radioactive world of the 1984 film The Toxic Avenger. Ladies and gentlemen, mutants and mop enthusiasts, welcome. Today we're going to jump headfirst into the slimy, radioactive world of the 1984 film The Toxic Avenger, the quintessential cult classic that will leave you in a state of equal confusion and amusement. Before we get into this epic tale, let's talk about the masterminds behind this cinema treasure, Trauma Entertainment. Founded by Lloyd Kaufman and Michael Hers, it's like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, but instead of chocolate, it's Well, that part's kind of complicated. If Hollywood is the polished, airbrushed face of cinema, Trauma is the punk rock dumpster diver with a camera. Founded in 1974, Trauma has spent decades thriving on shoestring budgets, shock value, and unrelenting creativity. Trauma's filmography is a beautiful train wreck of exploitation, horror, comedy, and gore, often combining all of those in one film. Aside from the Toxic Avenger saga, they're also known for cult hits like Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD, and Poultrygeist, Night of the Chicken Dead. And when Trauma isn't crafting their own insanity, they're out scouring the earth for equally bizarre indie films to distribute, offering a home to projects too weird or too bold for mainstream studios, like Cannibal the Musical, written and directed by Trey Parker, starring alongside Matt Stone, who are better known as the creators of South Park.
Ever again!
In short, Trauma is a love letter to the grotesque and absurd, a celebration of filmmaking without rules, and the ultimate middle finger to the sanitized Hollywood machine. The Toxic Avenger is arguably Trauma's crowning jewel, the film that took their signature brand of madness and made it a staple of B-horror forever. The cast of The Toxic Avenger is a beautiful mix of unknowns and soon-to-be C-list celebrities. Mark Torgl plays Melvin Ferd, the janitor who transforms from nerdy mop boy to disfigured vigilante. Although after he transforms, our hero Toxie is played by Mitch Cohen. And our main antagonist is the equally slimy Mayor Bellgoody, who is played by Pat Ryan Jr., who after my last viewing I realized is actually in another one of my favorite B-horrors, the 1987 film Street Trash. Now let's get into the plot. Spoilers ahead, so proceed with your own discretion. If you want to skip to after the plot summary to hear about this film's toxic legacy, skip to 8:21. The Toxic Avenger kicks off with an introduction to our hero pre-toxification. Melvin Ferd is a skinny and awkward janitor working at the Traumaville Health Club. Melvin is clumsy and is perpetually bullied by the gym's patrons, particularly one group of literal psychopaths. This group of bullies is led by, you couldn't have picked a more fitting name, Bozo, played by Gary Schneider, and his partner in crime, Slug, played by Robert Pritchard, who actually both went on to act alongside Pat Ryan Jr. in the 1986 film Class of Nukem High, which was also directed by Lloyd Kaufman, who I can respect for keeping his actors working. And great stuff, am I right? Great stuff. Peter Dinklage plays Toxie in the Toxic Avenger reboot. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. But yes, Toxic Avenger is a great movie, as well as other Trauma stuff. Awesome. Yeah, this was an old channel that I had back in the day, like the beginning of last year, like literally 1 year ago. I did a couple movie reviews. They're all down now. They're all just unlisted. This was another one here. Sec. Have you guys ever seen the movie Oh God? What if I just took those off of that channel and re-uploaded them here? Would anyone care to watch those? So have you guys ever seen Oh God with John Denver?
Your card? No, it's not my card. It's God's card. It's God's card.
Would you believe it if someone told you they spoke to God? Or would you even believe your own brain if you heard the voice of God yourself? Well, Jerry Landers didn't just hear the voice of God. He was given a mission to spread goodwill across nations. But again, this brings us back to the original question. How could anyone believe that you were sent to them by God himself? Oh God is a 1977 film directed by the great late Carl Reiner, a man known for creating The Dick Van Dyke Show, but perhaps more widely recognized as the father of director Rob Reiner, the director of The Princess Bride and Stand By Me. This lighthearted yet thought-provoking comedy stars singer-songwriter John Denver. Yes, that John Denver. As a grocery store assistant manager, Jerry... Crazy stuff. But let's get back to why we're here. I'll probably re-upload those then. I feel like I need to remix the audio though. Some of them sound a little quiet. So yeah, rip Rob Reiner. I thought it was the other John Denver. Yeah, common mistake. But here, this is going to be the last thing I'm going to finish off on. Landlord's kid tries bullying cop. It backfires. Sorry, I read this wrong, so it threw me off. Landlord's kid tries bullying cops. It backfires. I could definitely see how that would backfire. Can we watch Love Being a Firefighter? I can pull that up really quick. I saw that earlier, actually. We need a fire segment. Oh no. Shout out. Okay, look at my my For You page on YouTube real quick. Alex the Fiction, Undead Mummy, Channel Water now, and then Dave. We got Dave over here still.
My New Year's diet is not going so well. Co-workers keep bringing food to the office like it's show and tell.
I hate when that happens. Sorry, getting distracted.
This guy.
Here's basically what happened. Go check it out on Love's channel. He uploaded a video 13 hours ago. It was a clip from his stream. Go watch Love's streams too. They're honestly pretty good. I like it when he goes out and does some IRL stuff. He's been doing cooking streams, different stuff. Really interesting. But basically, let me see if I can get this right. That was when he already hopped out. I guess it literally starts at the beginning of this clip. So here's this guy just started a fire.
Oh, someone's grilling over here. What the fuck? There's a fire here. Hold on. Let me just see if this is a real fire, if it's someone barbecuing. Hold on. Hold on here. That's so weird. Hold on, shut it. I think they're... What the hell? Wait. Hold on, I have a fire extinguisher. Fuck, is the fire extinguisher not in my car the one time there's a fire?
I will say, Love, you should clean this up a bit. It's a little crazy in there. I know you're on the go. You've got stuff you're doing, but we can clean it up.
Fuck, it's not. No way. No way it's not in here. Oh, here it is. What the fuck? That's crazy.
I found a random fire on the street once, but it was too high up for me to extinguish myself, so I had to call 911. It was a few months ago. Some people just be starting fires, for real.
Bro, I saved the day.
He's lucky the homeless... I mean, I was gonna say he's lucky the homeless guy didn't like come back while he was putting the fire out, but he was probably just standing off to the side watching him like, "Mah."
What the fuck? Why did they do that? What the fuck?
Are extinguishers not mandatory in USA? Not in your car, no. Are they mandatory in the car? In Europe? That's interesting.
Look, they did it right by the vent.
I think Love's doing it, yeah, for his cooking streams and stuff, being out just in case.
They were trying to evacuate the whole place, bro. What the fuck? I was just smelling fire.
Who did that? Bro, they did it right by the vent. That's
Yeah, this is unlike AB's story. We saw it all happen on stream, so we know he's not lying. Unless he paid this homeless guy to start the fire, Love is now the new hero of the H3 podcast. He is now the new savior of the world. If you see any burning buildings, Love will stop it.
so fucking crazy.
Oh, they are where I live. Wow. That's very interesting. I mean, I guess it's kind of a good idea. Because, like, if you have... I mean, how often do you see somebody have, like, a fire in their engine, and then they're like, oh, and they're just, like, pouring water on it and stuff? Having a fire extinguisher could alleviate that issue. It wouldn't stop the problems, obviously, but it would, you know, prevent a larger combustion from happening, which is kind of the needed solution in that moment. And I have an extinguisher in one of the bathrooms, but I don't have any in my truck, but probably should. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. when you really think about it, yeah, it is like, if you're going to have other like things for safety, if you're going to take other precautionary measures for safety, why not just carry an extra? Just make sure you're getting it serviced by your local fire department.
What the hell? That's nuts. What did I just witness?
I do love how later on, this was my favorite part of the stream.
Check this out. So I was streaming, I was recording.
No, wait, where is it? I think it's like towards the end. I think it was when he first walked outside. There's a part where he walks outside. Yeah, there he is. I love just recording this guy.
Bro.
He's totally the one that started the fire, but I do just love that Love's just standing there.
This is why young Fika streams pop the F off.
He's like doing something with, he's like fidgeting with like some sort of like bomb or something. I don't, or like some sort of like a light.
Just standing there. Yo, I think this dude's got a bomb recording him.
Her type shit.
Definitely go check that out. But here, we're gonna check this out now. Landlord's kid tries bullying cops. It backfires. I couldn't figure out what was plural here. I was like, who is it? Multiple kids? Is it multiple cops? But now we know it's a single kid bullying multiple cops, and it backfires. Who'd have thunk?
On July 20th, 2024 in DeKalb, Illinois, sheriff's deputies responded to an apartment complex following reports of a disorderly individual who was threatening and yelling at residents.
Yes, sir. Sir, I've been approached by officers. For some reason,
Oh my god, I completely forgot that I was like, what's going on right now? Completely forgot that it was sped up. Let's not do that.
On July 20th, 2024 in DeKalb, Illinois, sheriff's deputies responded to an apartment complex following reports of a disorderly individual who was threatening and yelling at residents.
Yes, sir. Sir, I've been approached by officers. For some reason,
He had no shirt already, GG. Oh, and immediately aggressive. Immediately got in the cop's face and starts telling him to shut up.
Shut up, you square. This piece ass officer. Round his head, bald head.
Kind of got him with that one, can't lie.
What's up? I'm sorry, sir. Yes, sir. I will call you right after. I need to take care of this. Yes, sir. Okay, bye. Alright, so what's going on? I don't know. You want to talk to me, you square pig.
Okay, we got a call that you were over here.
Yeah,
Like threatening someone.
Threatening?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
He's either drunk or on something. This is the landlord's kid? Crazy.
And I said what?
I don't know.
And I said what?
I guess some lady was out with a dog.
So I was threatening somebody, and they had a dog.
Why would he pull his pants up? He's got that Tommy on. He's got that Tommy Hilfiger on. These pants are these jeans are from Walmart. Bro ain't even got a Miris on. He's got to rep the Tommy.
That's just what I'm hearing. That's why.
Yeah, get your ears checked, you square pig. I don't have any information for your square. I have a question for you, though.
Yeah.
How often do you and your wife have sex? Very.
That's a great question. Very. A wild thing to ask. I mean, often enough.
A little often, huh? I guarantee you.
I just want to. I'm not married. That'd be great. He's like, I'm not married. Me and my wife are. Hey. You don't talk about my marital problems. Yeah, it definitely seems like drugs. He's a little too amped for alcohol. If he was on alcohol, he would have fallen over with how much he's moving.
You what? You tell me her first name and last name, and I can almost guarantee you I will her.
Okay.
Better than you could ever.
Okay.
And I swear to pot. I mean, it's gonna be a beautiful creep pot.
Do you live around here?
Beautiful black kid, goddammit. You hear me? And that, guess what? No. And here's the craziest part. I'll catch this on camera. You wanna know what? Record his face. Okay, here's the crazy part. I already know his wife. And his daughter.
Is this your friend?
Hell no, I don't know him, Gary. He don't know me. Guess what? Square.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know who the fuck this is. That's smart. Even if he does know him, bro. Even if he does know him, smart move. I don't know. I don't know shit, bro. I was honestly just trying to watch, but now I'm in the middle of this, so I'm gonna walk over here. Nah, this is crazy.
You see him trying to connect us and shit? Just like a square-ass pig. No, guess what? Alyssa, your daughter? Yeah, I know her. Yeah. Guess what? I want to tell you something.
Look, man, I've never met you before.
Shut the f*** up.
Do you live around here?
Yeah, I live around here. Do you? Get out of here. Square-ass nigga.
Okay.
I never met you before. Do you live out here? Do you feel tough and powerful? I mean, do you? I mean, I can just, like, you're giving the vibe that you got bullied every year of your entire miserable existence in public fucking school.
Bro, that's kind of what you're giving. Well, honestly, you seem like you got bullied for like the first couple years of school and then immediately adopted this personality to try and like save face. And it's like, bro, chill out. Calm down.
And now here you are, finally reclaiming the power that he never had. Right? Is this what this is? You bum fucking loser. I mean, why else would anybody?
That was a real. I mean, it's funny because he's trying to like. It is smart, right? He's trying. It's not smart in the actual way that he's doing it, but he's trying to like get under his skin, trying to get on his nerves. Because like if he is just like, I don't know though. People. I think people forget that, like how little you can get arrested for, because you're pushing it at this point. Like you're definitely gonna get arrested. But like if you keep it a little bit cooler, you can kind of just say whatever you want. On cocaine, probably. Yeah, and he is a little sassy with it too.
Is this what this is? You bum fucking loser. I mean, why else would anybody choose this as a fucking
Dude, you're cold. Put on a shirt.
means of living? I mean, listen. Guess what?
I'm just talking.
Look, he's just talking. Guess what? No need to explain. His wife? Let me guess. Her name's Alyssa. Record his face. Are you recording it? And his daughter? Her name's Eva, isn't it?
He said another name before. Okay, for a second, I was thinking that maybe he actually knew this cop. But I think he's just saying shit now. The cop's silence, I thought, meant something. But now I'm just confused.
Yeah, and she's a...
Oh no. Bro, he took the rhino pill from the gas station. This is what happens.
About, what, 21? My age? Yeah? Guess what? No, I can promise you she's 21.
Yeah, first he said daughter's Alyssa. Now he's saying the wife is Alyssa and the daughter's Eva, I think he said.
Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, and she's about... Her name's Eva, isn't it? Yeah, and she's about, what, 21? My age? Yeah? Guess what? No, I can promise you she's 21 and my age. Because I have a video of us having consensual sex that I love to post across the internet.
What the fuck? I mean, if she didn't consent to the posting of it part, that's illegal. But I'm just cool.
Because it's consensual.
Do you have any idea on your thing, man?
No, I don't. You What's it to you? I'm going back to my home. Why don't you go back to your home and talk some sense into your fat daughter?
He really is getting himself worked up, though. He's starting to sweat.
Who, mind you, absolutely. I'm talking about her head. Take it, and I was literally her throat. I'm talking about, yeah, I was literally her throat.
What is happening right now? This cop really needs to get a hold of the situation. He's kind of just, I feel like he's standing here in awe. He's shocked. He wishes he was having sex. Maybe, you know what it is? He took some Molly. He's on MDMA for sure. He's on MDMA because he's worked up. He's a little horny. It's like, I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't care what you get up into in your own time. I'm not trying to hear about any of this.
You know where I came? Guys,
I don't know.
Guess where I came?
Dude, what
I told her to pull out, turned her around, and bust in her. So guess what? You're gonna be a grandpa!
What's your first name?
Nanya.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
And you, I'm not stupid. You want to catch me on line to a.
He was trying to hit him with a Nunya business, but it didn't play out. It didn't work. Molly plus Coke plus Spice. Going with Spice still. That's definitely a possibility.
Officer, right? My first name, Officer, is Antonio.
Never hit the joint from the gas station. What's that video? Never take the weed pill from the gas station.
Antonio Lee Pringle. Okay. There's no warrants. There's nothing out to get me. You can try. I know you. Of course he's gonna try, right? Of course. I'm a black male. He's gotta try.
Never buy no.
Yeah, this.
No weed from the gas station, bro. If the nigga ain't in your contacts, don't never go to the gas station, bro. I went up there at 11 o'clock last night, tried to give me some weed, bro. I smoked that shit, woke up, my motherfucking eye was right here, and my other eye is still right here. Explain, bro. I got to go look for this nigga, bro. What the fuck did you sell me, bro? Look at me, bro. I'm hideous.
I'm hideous.
There's gotta be something on this Negro, right? So square the on, bro. Okay. Look how this is standing right now. Like, who the do you think you the are?
Where do you live at?
Well, I mean, okay.
He started wiping his mouth from his forehead. He kind of looks like NLE Choppa just a little bit.
Where do you live at?
Well, it doesn't make any sense.
So why does where I live at make any sense?
Because I'm not acting the way.
Where do I your daughter? Why does that matter?
but I'm not. It makes sense because I'm just.
You know,
obviously,
I'll tell you what.
You're walking around.
Sometimes
You're walking around here causing a problem with people.
No, I'm not. And guess what? You're gonna tell him how he just told you how I wasn't causing any problem, right?
Oh, that's not what he told me.
Really?
Right.
You want to bet?
He says you need to get home.
You want to bet?
No, I don't bet.
Do you want to bet?
No, I don't bet.
You don't?
Yeah.
At all?
Tony, where's your sister at?
My sister.
Yeah, he said your buddy said you were walking to your sister's house.
Hey, bro, do y'all...
Why do you sound like he's about to cry? NLE the Great? Is that what he's called? Did he change his name?
Hey, bro, do y'all...
Yeah, he actually changed his name to NLE the Great. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
You hear him? You didn't hear him?
That's worse than Snoop Lion, I have to say.
He asked, where is my sister at? I know. Crazy.
Yeah, the cicada's going crazy.
Officer, I hate to inform you, but, I mean, I might have came out as a dick. And I'm sorry, you know?
Oh, he's coming down now. Okay. This has a lot of time left. He's gone through all the stages of grief already. This cop, I don't know if he's... You didn't need to show up to this, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you. You didn't need to come. You could have just stayed in your patrol car, waited for, like, I don't know, something else. Like a dog lost or a cat stuck in a tree. I know the firemen usually deal with that part, but maybe you could like stop traffic for them. I don't know.
I've had a couple drinks tonight. I lost my job. I got a couple drinks. I might have.
Okay, so he's just admitted to drinking. It definitely seems like he's mixing now. This is a cocktail if I've ever seen one.
Said some rude things to the people at the bar. But... Hey, you hear from the totem? Hey, what did he tell you about my sister?
He said you were trying to walk to her house.
I was trying to, you hear? Walk to my sister's house. Do you want to tell him or should I? My twin sister has been dead for the last 10 years.
Do you have another sister?
None.
Okay, who do you live with in...
By myself. I pay my own bills, officer.
Would you like a ride home?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
I'm enjoying the free air. I mean, have I committed a crime? I mean, if anything, you come up to me while I'm enjoying the free fresh air, talking to my neighbor, and you come up to me talking about my dead twin sister who died 10 years ago, and talking about how I'm harassing you?
Not harassing me, harassing other people.
Shut the up. You know what I meant, square. Like, let's be literal. Like, are you...
He got so mad at that. He didn't want to be corrected. I agree. I'm waiting for a good angle of it again. It is interesting how his pants are sagging, but they're also so skinny. But then they're also baggy because of how skinny he is. Like, they're super tight, but then they're still sagging on him and baggy. It's interesting.
Are you being dead ass right now? Did you not know what I meant, or you just said to be fucking smart?
I didn't
smart.
decide
I shut the fuck up. Shut up. I'm talking to an adult. Okay.
Then talk to him.
See yourself out. Thank you.
Go talk to him then.
I'm working on that. Can you just? Yeah. Good boy. Good. Look at that. Tax dollars hard at work. Hey, I tell you what. Watch this. Spin around, boy. Spin around. Watch my tax dollars hard at work. Spin around. What the fuck? And what the fuck?
Is he staying with it? You don't know him at all, right?
I'm just watching this.
You just watch it? All right.
Hey, you don't know me for real?
Hell no, gang. For real? If I did, I would let your ass in the crib. I don't know you.
Bro.
Would you like to meet him and he can come in with you?
I think I met him enough.
Okay.
That's a real neighbor right there. That's how you act as a neighbor. If your neighbor comes over to you and is like, "Hey, bro, I'm having issues. Can we talk?" You talk to them for a minute just so they don't keep knocking on your door. But you really just tell him, hey man, we live next door to each other for a reason. Let's keep that separation. Yeah, that hurt his feelings. Look, the way he's standing right now. He's like, really, we're not friends? Hell nah.
I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying.
What did you tell him? My bad. His sister wants to talk to him. Is that alright?
Absolutely.
Your sister wants to talk to you, brother.
Bro said your sister wants to talk to you. He said his sister's dead. Is she not even dead at all? Was he just lying? Just straight up lying for no reason? That's a terrible thing to lie about.
Out! The speaker. She can hear you. Yeah, what's going on? You said go home?
He said he doesn't have any other sisters, so it has to be the dead sister. The Ouija phone, I guess.
But I am home, Susanna. I'm in the peace and free. And can y'all believe? Back the fuck up.
Stay away from her.
You hear that?
See, already disrespecting
Be
you.
your
trying to
own
fight my
people.
father.
I know. I saw that. Never walk on, you useless. Nobody was talking to you. I'm so sorry for. You are as useless as the.
You walk up on me, I'm gonna beat your mother like your mama should have, baby.
Yeah.
Let her do it, please. Officers, take a step back. You know what they say, right? It takes a village. We need everybody in on this. Let her get her hits in, and then arrest them.
You walk up on me or
This
what?
is crazy.
Or what?
Get away from her.
You hear this nigga?
He's been threatening me,
Okay.
and I'll make a report. You need to get from out here.
Please tell me, what was the threat? That I told her that I value my toilet paper? Did I wipe my ass with more than her life? Is that a threat?
All the way from out of town to come
I mean,
visit
like,
me.
honestly,
He made my father leave.
mind you, both y'all know who my
He
mom
needs
is.
to get
I would
himself
assume
home.
so.
He lucky my son not here.
See that? They don't know who mom is.
He lucky my son not here.
I know. I don't want to tell her who mom is because it's going to be bad news for her. Hey, I'm going to call you in a bit. Okay, I have to tell him. I know mom's going to be pissed, but I have to tell him. Okay, I'll talk to you in a bit. Bye. You better not tell mom. I'll tell her. Okay, whatever.
You know, this is like, he's had dealt with all this before with the way he's talking about it. Don't tell mom. I'll tell mom. I'll explain it to her.
All right, so you go. What did he say?
Yeah, I guess he said he values his toilet paper more than he values her life, which, yeah, isn't a threat inherently, but I want to know what the context of that conversation is. Because to say, I don't value your life, why would you have brought that up at all?
She does. Your sister drive? No, she don't. Does my sister drive? No, she don't. Never mind. No, she doesn't. But sir, drive. If I need to get picked up, they don't know who my parents. You didn't tell them the half of it, did you? Go ahead. Tell them about how it's a pain in your, but how I also funded everything that you wanted for 2 weeks. And how was I able to do that? Go ahead. Tell them. Tell them what my last name is. Tell them.
I already know.
What is it?
Pringle.
Uh-huh. You do.
His last name's Pringle? He's part of the Pringles family?
Tell them.
I already know.
What is it?
Pringle.
Uh-huh. You do.
He's part of the Pringles legacy. The line of Pringles.
Boy.
How the mighty have fallen.
Act accordingly.
Good.
Sir Pringle.
It's my tax dollars that pays you. So you're a servant to me. And unfortunately, my servants, y'all are dismissed. I'm going to be going home and catching some...
Bro flexing the last name Pringle.
sleep. Appreciate it. Where do I stay? 20. I was walking there right now. Before it was so rudely. Mom, before it was so rudely.
Oh, he doesn't... Wait, I'm so confused now. He doesn't even live here? He was saying this dude's his neighbor. Was this just some random dude? So did he come here, just start harassing people, Then this dude was like waiting for the cops to come and just like chilling with, like, basically like trying to calm him down, keep the peace. I feel like I'm starting to understand what was going on here. I thought that they were actually neighbors and he was being a good neighbor to him, and was like, because he got like kicked out. Like, I was thinking maybe he got like kicked out by his girlfriend or something. Like, I don't know. I'm so confused now. But he lied about his sister being dead, so who knows what's true here. Yeah, landlord's kid is what I'm scared of. Not scared. What I'm confused about. I'm so confused I use the word scared. I'm scared. Oh no, Pringle's gonna get me.
Interrupted. Yeah. His name is Goss now? Yeah, I mean, he came up to me quoting that I was being racially arrogant to my friend. Now, I'm not going to lie. Officer Divine, he's been nothing but sweet. He's been nothing but nice. No, and I'm not going to lie. I know that I have a bullshit temper. And
He's actually not a Pringle. He's a Ruffle. He comes from the Ruffle line. He didn't want to own up to it, though.
I tried to apply that to him, but he cut that out. No, immediately. And I mean, honestly, we need more officers like him in the field. I mean, because how else how are you going to know if your officers are worth? You got to put them to the test.
Do you want to ride to your mom's house on?
Right, yes.
You do?
I'm not talking to you.
You're not talking to anybody. Your phone's off.
What makes you think I want to ride anywhere, officer?
Wait. I didn't even realize, because, yeah, he hung up on his sister and gave the phone back. Yo, he got me with that one. He totally got me, bro. That was slick. It's because he didn't break stride. He didn't stop for a second.
Well, because I'd like you to get off the property and stop harassing people.
Huh?
Because if we have to contact management, and if they wish to have you trespass...
Hey, you heard that, right? You heard that. Oh, repeat that one more time. If you have to contact who?
Management.
Google who owns this building.
I know who owns it.
Who?
I know. I don't need to Google it.
I want you to tell me and my mom on speakerphone. Mom, are you listening? Yeah? Okay.
I can't hear if she's listening.
Okay. Hold on, Mom. Say something. So just say hello.
Your phone's not on. Your phone's not even on.
Doesn't have to be on.
Did he think he was actually talking to his mom? I'm so confused. Look, he's about to look up a YouTube video. He's about to go like this. Here we go.
Hello.
You hear that? There you go. Just play a clip on YouTube. Doesn't have to be on. He's right. It doesn't have to be on. I forgot about that part.
Doesn't have to be on. Listen.
I think he might be done with you, man.
Am I talking to you or...
He's on the
Is your
phone.
name... Is it?
Could be.
No, it's not. So shut the up, you square... You think you're some big bold... You're nothing. I mean, you're absolute. I'm 19 years old, and I make more than both of y'all. And y'all have worked your entire lives to get in fucking position. And the toilet paper that I wipe my with is more valuable than you and you. To your city. Dead. If you were to die right now, both your families will get 100 grand. How sad is that? You hardly even barely scratch 50 grand a year. But if you die on duty, you get...
They flexed their salaries in the video. Okay, I guess we don't know how long they've been working, what they've, they had to just prove him wrong real quick. They're like, we didn't say anything to him in the moment, but like, that isn't even true. Whatever, bro. I make way more money than that.
Even barely scratch 50 grand a year. But if you die on duty, your family gets 100.
Call somebody to come pick him up.
Okay.
And it's sad.
Okay.
Oh. Allow me. No, please. I want to call mom. Please, allow me. You know, bro, you have her number. Call her, please.
Damn, is his phone just straight up dead too? Maybe he was on the phone with his mom at some point and his phone died, and so he was just thinking, like, just drunk mind thought, like, oh, maybe she's still there.
Have his mom's number?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He's been sparing y'all. Call. Okay, I'll tell you what.
Call mommy now.
Can I call my mom off your phone?
He keeps rubbing his face, starting at his forehead. He goes like this. That's how he keeps wiping his face.
Call. Okay, I'll tell you what. Can I call my mom off your phone?
Call
Can I
mommy
call your mom's
now.
number? Yeah, I do. The woman who owns an apartment building? Yeah, I sure do. And I'm sure she'll find some reason.
What's the number?
I'm sure I will dial it, nigga. It's fine. 779. Bro, you're not helping your case. Do you want your family to stay in this apartment or not?
What is the number?
Act accordingly, boy. You serve me and my family. So give me
If
the.
you'd like to go upstairs and shut your door, that'll be fine. We'll wait for someone to come pick him up.
You hear him?
I'll come back if she calls.
Okay, I
You hear
appreciate
that?
it. Thanks for the help.
They just got you kicked out your apartment. Oh my God. Serve and protect. What are y'all serving?
So it sounds like he might not live here. He was here with his brother, maybe? He was here with somebody, but then the other guy's having to leave right now with him. This is very confusing. And honestly, these cops are being extremely patient.
Protecting. I mean, really? With those square hairlines, like, what are y'all really protecting? Your virginity? That seems like it's well protected behind that.
You're missing that he literally held up his pants like a 5-year-old. He's just waiting to grow into them. He's waiting to hit his growth spurt, and he'll know that he'll grow into his jeans.
Square hairline, and behind that square hairline. I mean, honestly, both y'all have got me sold that y'all are virgins. But unfortunately for both y'all, I know your daughter. What's your name? What is it? Come on, help me out. Emily, right? Yeah, Emily, the light skin. She has a brother, Ethan.
His daughters, Alyssa and Eva and what did you just say now? All these different names.
Come on, help me out. Emily, right?
Emily, that's it. Emily. Man, he's fucking so many people. He can't remember the names. He's got the video though. Ooh.
Yeah, Emily, the light skin. She has a brother, Ethan. Yeah. Yeah, do you want to see what I had Emily doing to my fucking cock? Do you? I mean, we're both adults. She was consensual. This is legal fucking tape. Would you like to see?
I don't know who Emily is.
You don't know who Emily is?
No.
Okay. Let me tell you what. You don't know who Emily is at all? At all?
No.
You're positive? And let me guess. You don't know who Amaya is, do you?
Who?
Amaya?
Amaya what?
Your wife. Amaya. The white woman you sleep with.
He kind of, I don't know if he meant that. That was kind of funny though. I don't know if he meant that play on words. Amaya what? Got him. Got his ass.
Amaya?
Amaya what?
Your wife. Amaya. The white woman you sleep with.
I don't know an Amaya.
You don't know an Amaya at all?
No.
And Maya Paisley. See how your eyes widen, how I know her last name? Do you want to know how I know her last name?
Because you made it up?
Think so? So I just guessed her first name and her last name.
Did you say Lisa now? Amaya Papaya. No, Amaya Paisley.
I didn't how I know her last name. Do you want to know how I know her last name?
Because you made it up?
Think so? So I just guessed her first name and her last name.
No, you made up a first name and a last name that has nothing to do with either one of them. Yeah, I know so.
You think so? Y'all are goofies. I mean, both y'all. I mean, what are y'all actually getting paid for right now?
To talk to you.
For what?
So you don't harass the public.
He's just spraying and praying. Yeah. No. Jessica. That's your wife, right? They're both like, bro, we're not married. We don't have daughters. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Amaya Papaya and her brother Jeremiah. And then their aunt Anaya. Oh, and can't forget about Soraya. And then the father Jariah. Or sorry, that's the pervy sage.
Public.
I'm not harassing anybody.
You've harassed every person that's walked near you.
Name one.
The nice ladies that walked up here. You're tying up this gentleman this afternoon because he's got a show.
Shut your square up. Freedom of speech. Is this not America?
Is it?
I'm sorry. Is this? You know what? I'll tell you what. Arrest me. I'm sorry, Adolf. Toss me with the Jews. I didn't know this was Germany.
The fuck? It just keeps like... This is a roller coaster so far. It's only been 16 minutes and we've gone through so much up and down. And now he's bringing up the Holocaust?
Is it? No. I have freedom of fucking speech.
You do?
And so your daughter, Alyssa, that you love and care about...
I thought it was Amaya.
No, it's Alyssa. I said Amaya as a curveball to catch your interest.
Yo, he's got him, bro. Hook, line, and sinker. Oh my... it was just a fucking misdirect. He just wanted
to... But we both know it's Alyssa. You want to know how I can confirm? Because I think it's you in this Instagram photo. And you know what I took that Instagram photo and... Hey, can you please do me a favor and charge my phone? Please, 2 seconds. iPhone game. Seaport, anybody? I just want to show him a video of me busting on his fucking stepdaughter's face. Lord knows it's not your real daughter because I've known Sydney, your wife, way before you have. Cornball. Look it up. How does he know Sydney? Yeah, because I was her too, goofy. Sydney's a chomo. Yeah, real fucking stupid. Yeah, Sydney was my fucking
I don't know who Sydney is.
Is it Sydney or Alyssa or Eva or are all those just misdirects and it's Amaya or that's really a misdirect and it's everybody. Seaport, anybody? Seaport? I love it too that he doesn't need the Seaport to try and fucking charge his phone so he can leave, so he can call a friend. Yeah, it's Sydney. Yeah, it's Sydney. No, it's not. It's Cindy. No, it's...
Yeah, of course he doesn't. Get the fuck on, you square. So what the fuck are we talking about then? If you don't know who the fuck I'm talking about, and I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, why haven't the fuck you left and spent our tax dollars?
Because you won't leave.
Excuse me?
That's why we can't leave.
Who owns this apartment?
I know who owns this apartment.
And who is that? Who is that?
The owner of the apartment.
You're just... I know who owns this apartment. The owner of this apartment complex. No. Who is the owner? I want you to say their name. Boy. Yeah, because that's what you are to me. You guys make what? Like, I'm going to say on the bright side of a year, maybe, if they steal a little money. Maybe.
I'm waiting for him to just lose his balance and fall back into this bush. It's bound to happen.
They make 70 grand a year. I'll tell y'all what, and I swear to God, on camera, I will, you know what?
He's really worried about our tax dollars, damn. Yeah, he just cares about us, man. He cares about the average person. Do you think he's ever paid taxes before? I don't know. The way he's throwing around like his parents' name and shit. If that's even true, who knows? It's such a stupid thing to lie about too, because it's like, imagine you get arrested lying that your parents own the apartment complex. It says landlord's kid, so I'm assuming that part is true.
2 seconds. I'm gonna come out with $100,000 for you and $100,000 for you. And I know what y'all thinking. This kid is bullshit. He's capped. He's just a popular YouTuber. No, which is all that is very true. But unfortunately,
wait, he's a YouTuber? Wait. I want his YouTube. Wait, who is this?
I'm not bullshitting or I'm not capped. And that would be illegal. And I could go to jail for displaying that. So, you know, if you're going to arrest anybody, it's going to be your stepdaughter and your wife, Sydney.
Damn, everybody in the comments is just calling him closeted. Damn. I mean, I don't know if I'm necessarily getting that vibe, but that would explain all of the like weird projection of being like, I fucked your wife and your daughter and your stepdaughter and your wife and your...
My daughter, Amanda, who I've been cream pieing.
Oh, Amanda, too. We got another name. Yeah, search Pringle on YouTube. That's so true. That's how I'll figure it out.
5 different names. You can't even keep your own lies straight.
You think so?
No, I know so. I'm listening.
No, it's just that she means nothing to me. Okay. She's nothing but a nut.
That's fine.
Your daughter that you've born and raised, I don't even know her name. She just sucks my until it's entirely fucking dry. And you know what I do? Spin her face and smack it. Every fucking time.
Hey man, that's disrespectful. You can't expect to have relations after that. You're saying it happens multiple times? I don't believe you. And if it is, I think that this person might need some therapy and that you might be taking advantage of the situation. You don't sound like a very good guy, Pringle.
Time. Can you believe that? I mean, imagine going home today and you were beefing and arguing with this little, as you would like to think in your mind, kid. And then going home and having your daughter get in your and say, no, Dad, you don't argue with the Prince of Suburban. His family owns the... You see him chuckle? You see him?
The Prince of Suburban. Nah, bro, I'm glad he laughed in your face. That was the dumbest thing you could have said. He seems a little rude.
Yeah. You see that goof chuckle? Hey, no. Between me and you, he's out the conversation.
Okay, guys, which one do you think he is? Pringle? Is he Johnny Pringle? No, I don't think he's Johnny Pringle. Is he Pringle US? No. Is he Pringle Gaming? Might be. Maybe he's just Pringle Poe. We may never know.
Conversation. I just need to know that you saw that. Did you see it?
What can we do to help you?
Did you see it?
What can we do to help you?
Oh my God,
What can we do to help you out?
He needs a phone charger, C-type.
We'd like to give you a ride somewhere so you aren't walking around at night. Obviously, you can't call anybody. Your phone's dead.
Can we do something to help you out tonight?
I'll tell you what. You know what? Honestly, it's getting late. I'm pretty horny. Why don't I just come home with you?
I knew it. I knew he was horny. Drinking and mixing alcohol and MDMA is actually very bad for you. That's how you. I'm pretty sure that can cause heart attacks. Don't do that, my friend.
And yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I live on. Want to go to Cortland?
202. I live on.
Perfect. That's where I'm going.
I know your daughter. He thinks I'm lying about all of it. Look at him. He's so confident. He's so. No, there's no way. No, man, you are f***ing...
You want to ride home?
Can we help you out? Can we help you out?
Yeah, you can start by sucking my f***ing...
We get you're horny, bro. Have another beer. Take a shot of whiskey and maybe calm down.
Your f***ing names at the public serving that you f***ing are and suck my f***ing... Because that's about all you're f***ing good for.
Is he flirting? Maybe. That's kind of how it's coming across now.
Bro, give me a job. And I tell you what, all you're good for is filming him sucking my f***ing dick. And honestly, I don't know if I want you sucking my dick or you sucking my dick. But I'm not gonna...
He's got a preference.
I'm not home. I'm not...
He had to correct himself. He went, wait. Let me take a step back. I'm not gay. Let me take a little step back here. I'm pretty horny. Can I come home with you? I think what he was trying to like imply was that he was gonna like sleep with his stepdaughter or whatever. But yeah, you're not. It's very. I mean, it's okay, man. You can fuck them if you want. Well, only if they want, not just if you want.
I'm not gay. I hate my, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gay. I hate this is the point, y'all. I know you faggots. You know.
Oh, bro, chill the fuck out. Crazy. Come on, you've already said enough.
You look. Shut the fuck up. No, boy. No, I don't want to ride.
Should we go over there and get your mom to come get you?
Oh my god.
I mean, homophobia. I mean, honestly, though, that is another sign of being closeted, though. Like, extreme homophobia after making, like, homoerotic threats. Making homoerotic threats only to then be homophobic directly after. No, he has the F slur pass. They bleeped so much else, but they've left in that. Like, kind of odd.
Is that what we need to do?
And if he goes to my ride, if he goes to my house and knocks on the door and asks if they want to come pick me up without my permission, with me being the sole owner of that property, officer, this is a trivial question. You know this. You know the answer. What is that called?
I don't know what you're asking.
Harassment. Boy, you know that. Apparently you're not ready for this badge if you can't answer a simple question. Y'all don't know who I am. I do this for a living. Y'all two write my paycheck. The best thing y'all could have said was nothing.
He got it the wrong way there. It's usually I write your paycheck. I make your paycheck. You work for me. But now he's like, you make my money. I'm making money off you right now. You don't even understand.
Because you decided to entertain him, and he's so confident about his little precious daughter not texting me because I said the name wrong at first. But I'll tell you what. Oh, right, and my phone was dead. I tell you what,
we almost had a slip right there. Did you see it? I gotta say, he's pretty balanced for just drinking. He's pretty balanced.
I'll tell you what. Oh, right, and my phone was dead. I tell you what, guess what? Believe this or not, he's so fucking stupid that he can't even realize that that's my cousin, and so is he.
They said they didn't know you.
Of course, no. Hey, cousin, you hear that? They said that you said, and he said that y'all didn't know me.
Even if they are your cousins, what does that have to do with anything?
It's kind of like I told y'all to say that. Do you believe that? Wow, how crazy is that? I mean, is there any police work going on here?
We're trying to help you.
With what?
We're giving you a ride somewhere.
With what?
Giving you a ride somewhere?
Where?
Where do you want to go?
I'm home.
Where's home?
Here.
Just right here in the grass?
Guess what, boy? I know this is so unfathomable to you because there's so much more.
How much does it take to be disturbing the peace? Either leave or arrest him. I don't understand why they're standing here talking to him, going in these circles for so long. Like, this seems ridiculous. Like, I've seen people get arrested for so much less. Either make him go inside, be like, okay, is he with you? No, he's not with you. Is he with you? No, he's not going to go inside with you. Do you have a room you can go into? Because I'm so confused why they're just entertaining this for so long. They really have nothing better to do. He is right with tax dollars at work.
More money than you would ever make in your pitiful lifetime serving this pitiful.
Yeah, he just needs that C-type. He'd be out of there in no time.
City who gives two about you. I mean, honestly, I look at this shit that I ball up and wipe my ass with. I look at it and I hold it with a little more respect than I do you. And you're about to go home to your broken wife and you broke your home and you broke your daughter that I've been screwing this whole entire time. You think I'm lying?
I don't have a daughter.
You don't?
No.
No, but your wife does, right? Yeah, she does.
This is why we need to get meth out of the gay community. We are hyper enough as a people. We don't need us to stimulate twinks. And honestly, that's why I'm just so... When he said it was just alcohol, I'm like, this seems like crazy amount of energy for being drunk. I feel like you'd usually be falling over like with the amount that he's like slurring and everything. And I don't mean like saying slurs. I mean with actually failing to speak.
Yeah. Okay. Because I know...
Where can we help you? What can we help you do?
You hear him? You hear him? He doesn't have a wife. His wife. So you're not married to Lillian Lucas, who has a daughter, Lillian Lucas?
Sir. No, sir.
You're not. You're not married to Lillian Lucas, who has a daughter, Lillian Lucas. You're right. You're right. That's them.
His wife. So you're not married to Lillian Lucas, who has a daughter, Lillian Lucas?
Sir. No, sir.
He said it like it's a different name, too. That was great. You're not married to Lillian Lucas, who has a daughter named Lillian Lucas?
No.
Really?
Really?
Really? Positively, absolutely, positively sure.
100%.
Because what if I told you that I was her employer? How crazy would that be?
I don't know who you're
So you're not married to...
Your employer? Well, he's probably just going to say he's making like OnlyFans content or something now.
Lillian Lucas.
No.
So if I call her right now... Okay, hold on.
You're typing on a screen that's dead.
Oh, you think so?
I'm looking at it.
Can you hear me?
I'm looking at the screen that's
Okay. Hold on. Shut the fuck up. Hello? Yes. Lillian, what are you doing right now? Yeah, stop it. Drop that right the f now and pick up your phone, and I need you to talk to this. What is this? What is it?
Gazno.
Huh?
Gazno.
Oh, say it with your chest, boy.
Gazno.
Gazno. That's just, yeah. You know him? I figured you would. Okay, great. Hey, the you've been f***ing crying about, and she's been recording you in her crib in bed, that I have all the videos to of all y'all little sexual expeditions and shit. I own you, Mr. Married Man, right? How would your wife feel about that? So you're gonna shut the f up and answer this phone call, right, boy? Say yes if you know what's good for you.
Yo, is this drugs and alcohol or mental illness? Because I'm just starting to actually be like, I'm bewildered. There's no way he would think this would work. I'm like actually at a loss now.
Yeah? Pick up the phone.
I literally
Pick up
have
the
no
phone.
idea what you're talking about.
Pick up the phone.
I have no idea what you're talking
You
about.
have nothing to
Back
prove.
up from me. I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't come up to me like that again.
Are you touching me?
I just did.
For what?
You got into my space. I'm telling you right now to stay back from me.
How?
I'm confused by that question.
I'm confused what your space is. I thought you were a public servant.
What does that mean?
My space is your space, officer.
I don't...
If I'm in the need of help, I'm gonna go to you for help.
Do you need help right now?
Yes, I do, obviously. Have you not seen that from the last hour investigation of a woman that you've been screwing?
Laura Lee Gilmore named her daughter Laura Lee Gilmore. I mean, it's not like super uncommon. It's the way that he did the delivery. Lillian Lucas and her daughter Lillian Lucas.
Telling you that I need help? Are you retarded? I mean, honestly, the woman that he's been screwing for the last year came here and told him not to with me, and he continued to with me, and now he's sitting up here looking stupid. And guess what? I'm gonna go home. Guess what? I know. Look, I have nothing against him. I don't. You've been real. You've been cool.
He's just this one cop he likes. He thinks this cop's chill. That's why he couldn't decide if he wanted him to suck his dick or the other guy. He was like, I like you more. He's like, you're a bit sweeter. It's I know it would be more loving.
How can we get you to your sister house?
I don't have a sister.
You do.
I have a sister.
Okay. Who's? Yeah.
Yeah. Huh?
In God's name, are you doing?
No.
Go get in
No.
the car. If you tell me no, we're gonna have a problem.
What's up, Rum? What? I can't guess. Guess what? The moon is flat. Is this his mom? I'm wondering if this is his mom that just showed up.
Huh?
In God's name, are you doing?
No.
Go get in
No.
the car. If you tell me no, we're gonna have a problem. Go.
Mom showed up. Oh, I think mom showed up. Party's over.
Get in the car now.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, Tony. This is gonna be a fine line. You are not gonna like.
You're not about to come over here and just take
what?
their side. You
don't
have
care.
no
Let me tell you
idea
something.
what the was going on.
Tony, let me tell you
And
something.
you're just about to pull up and immediately give these losers the satisfaction that they're looking for by bossing me to get in the car. I will sleep outside every day of the week if I have to before I give Officer whatever the his name is and cornball number 2 satisfaction. Excuse me? I thought we were family.
Tony.
The You want to walk up to me talking about get in the car?
Yeah.
You believe this?
Yeah.
Shut the up talking to me.
Tony.
No. Tony, what?
I'm gonna punch you in your throat.
You're about to what?
Punch you in
That
your
sounds
throat.
like assault. Let's get her on the wraps, right?
Please.
Do your job, you public servant, and handcuff her.
Tony.
Because that's what you love to do.
Actually, I'm pretty sure, low-key, I'm pretty sure in a court of law, she might have just defended herself appropriately. He imposed himself. That is assault. He said, you're going to say that to me, and stepped in her face, trying to intimidate. That is assault. She used her voice back at him to defend herself. She said, step back or I'll punch you in the throat. Interesting.
Right? You public fucking servant.
Why don't you
shut the
her?
up?
Tony, you're close to going to jail.
How?
Because you're crossing the line of disorderly conduct. You are. And
shut the up, Jackie.
You know what? Guess what? You are finding your.
Okay, this can't be his mom then. Maybe it's like an aunt or something. It's family. It's a family member for sure. But there's no way he's talking to his mom like this without getting punched in the throat.
This close to not.
Get the back in your car and go home. How about that?
This is clearly some alcohol.
Shut the up. And again, go home.
Tony.
Grown folks are talking. You came here with some idiotic bitch.
People always, oh my god. I'm so glad that I've never been like this. People that are so like childish, not just in like being younger, but their mentality, want to like appear older all the time. Grown folks are talking. You know, he's heard that his whole life, and then he has a chip on his shoulder about it now, feeling can't have anybody trying to show authority against him. Or authority over him. He's like, no, I have authority. I'm an adult. Yeah, I got a crowd forming now. It's because the light just came on. All the kids are coming in. It's about to be flooded with a bunch of kids that were out.
Needs to satisfy these two idiots.
They didn't call me.
Right, of course they didn't. Right?
They didn't call me.
Cares about everything. So, I'm gonna ask you politely. You know, I love you and I care for you, and I'm not gonna lie. Y'all don't have shit between my right hand.
Then listen to her.
Yeah.
You shut the f up.
She's being logical.
Shut the f up, boy.
Tony.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Tony.
Public servant.
Tony.
She has your best interest at
Matter
mind
of fact,
right now.
what's crazy is the fact that your brother is going to cross.
I'll take my shoes untied. How about you tie that, you public servant ass bitch. Either one of y'all. Let's get the public servants to work. I'm in the public and my shoes untied.
Yeah, I think he's just drunk and an asshole. That does seem to be how it's coming across. I mean, it could be other things too, but he could just be an angry drunk for real. Like, he probably isn't even that drunk, and he's just a bit of a prick.
So you get your lazy bald head ass down and tie my shoe.
So I'm thinking we've had
You lazy?
on top of
Tie my shoe.
Tony.
No? Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna show you a
Oh my god, again with the videos. Again with the videos on the dead phone. I'm gonna show you know what? I'm gonna show you a video.
video of me cream pie your daughter. You hear me? My ignorant Negro children see
because for him to tell me to shut the fuck
is
up and go home.
impregnating your daughter.
Get on my face.
Larry said go home.
Don't touch
my
me.
hand, you're going to jail.
Why would you touch me then?
I've had enough.
Huh?
I've had enough. Get
I didn't know. Shut the
Cop, officer, you shouldn't have lowered your hand. You should have allowed him to hit it so you could I'm honestly just done with this guy. You've let this go on for 30 minutes, bro. You guys could have handled this literally like 15 minutes ago.
up, boy. You work for me. I don't give a if you have enough. You're on my fucking cop. You work for me, boy. Yeah? Say yes, sir. Say it. Say it.
He's gonna go to jail.
No. Both y'all shut the up. Say yes, sir, boy. You are nothing but a public servant. You want to see a video of me creeping on your fucking precious daughter? Look. I mean, they don't have to see. I want you to see. Your daughter that you raised and cared for. Yeah, guess what? She swallows my fucking kids faithfully.
I gotta say, everything he said so far is just insane, him just being crazy. But the one statement that is so true in this is that they are wasting taxpayer dollars by just standing here dealing with this. Like I said, either send him away or arrest him. Send him in one of these apartments. If he can't go in any of those, send him away. If he's not willing to leave, you arrest him. He's disturbing the peace. He's so sick of hearing Tony Pringle say boy.
Down her throat. My big black goes down her fucking throat. Have you seen her throat?
I'm about to.
I mean, you look at my and you can't.
They keep censoring the word dick and cock, but they left in the F slur.
Help but wonder, how can it fit? You want to know how it fits? Because I grab her fucking head.
Who's on the phone?
Your daughter's bald ass fucking head, and I shove my down her throat.
You said your daughter's bald ass head because the guy is bald. We can't see it right now, but this officer's that the body cam we're looking through, he is bald. The idea of like every bald man has a bald daughter. Everyone knows this.
Yes, I do.
Tony!
Tony! You know what she like?
Yo! Oh no! Pop's got him now. No! Look at this! Look at this face and this dance. No! Oh god, I need to hear this again. Just the complete change of demeanor as soon as he saw it. As soon as he saw him. Okay, here we go. Let's see. I'm gonna let this run for a second. I need to see this. Not dad on FaceTime.
Tony. You know what she like? No. For sure. For sure. You know I'm rocking, bruh. I couldn't agree. Hey, I'm glad we're on the same page. You know,
dude, you're fucking it up, bro. Oh no. He's thinking he's acting so tough right now for a bunch of people who don't even fuck with him. Literally a bunch of random people at this apartment complex. You saw the fear in his eyes for a second, but then he remembered, nah, I'm tough. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want. Mr. Pringle, Tony Pringle, what are you doing?
I'm gonna tell him for them to take him to jail. Yep. You don't have to take him to jail.
You hear her?
Tony, shut the f*** up. No, just say no, 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 I don't know. You can't take it for disorderly
Go that way. Go that way. Stop talking to my mom like that. Go that way. Hey, go that way. Because if you yell at you're getting your ass. Stop talking to my mom like that. So go that way. Look at me. You and me right now.
Like, why are the cops not grabbing him? Like, he's clearly trying, like, intimidating people, trying to, like, what the fuck is going on with these cops?
Please. Please, like, for real.
I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, I don't either. You need me to go down? Can you sit?
What did I do?
What did you take? You asked up. That's what you did. Sit down, please. Can you sit? Look, for me, can you sit? Let's call your mother.
What did I do?
Right. You're looking like a f***ing idiot out here.
No, like...
Yeah, you are. You're
No.
looking like a f***ing idiot. You screwed everything up again.
How? What did I do? I'm genuine.
Think about your actions right now.
Tony.
Look at everybody looking at you.
You look like an idiot.
You look like a crackhead.
Yeah, they literally just don't want to do the paperwork after. They're hoping that they can just end with him leaving or going with someone and they get to drive off. That's really what they're waiting for.
Alright, so calm down.
Right here.
I don't know if you noticed this.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
I didn't actually notice.
This your ass. You cross the line? That is. And if you don't get the car tonight, don't call me or mom. You're not my phone? Your mother. This is your last chance in the car. This is your last chance.
You know what? I don't know.
You doing coke or something? Or you drunk on some shit?
I'm not on anything.
You are.
You think so?
I know so.
Think so? Because you wait down, you come down every morning and say good morning to me. That half-ass good morning.
I'm so sorry.
I get drunk.
It's not a problem. We can tell that he's intoxicated. But he's been kind of terrorizing the whole apartment complex.
Officer, public servant, public servant.
Don't ever switch at me.
Get the f out my face.
You're a bitch.
So far, he's just said a bunch of mean stuff. This is kind of exactly what we want cops to do in this situation. They haven't escalated or anything, just giving the community a chance to calm him down. But then there's just no point in them being there and they could deal with other matters. That's kind of the point, is if they're not going to do anything, then there's no point in them being there. If they're waiting for something to happen, then that is just an escalation in itself, because the person who is getting like riled up is only going to be more riled up by the presence of police for them. I don't know. It's definitely a complicated issue. It's not like I want them to fucking leg sweep him and just throw him on the ground for how it started. But like, he's not charging them. But what's the difference in charging them? What would be like? Does he have to go, I'm gonna kick your ass? Like, it seems like kind of a very. He's kind of gone everywhere. He's done everything except put his hands on people. Or threaten, I guess. So I guess maybe that's the escalation they need. But I don't know. He's definitely failing to follow any of these orders, and he's been asked to leave by residents. And like, I don't know. It's just that I feel like there's definitely things that they could have done either to alleviate the community stress or fuck off. I don't know. Yeah, disturbing the peace is a charge. But again, it's like, what defines disturbing the peace? Because if enough of them are complaining, that one lady said that he threatened her and she was willing to press charges or whatever, and then she just walked off, and then they didn't continue with that at all. They aren't asking anybody questions, they aren't doing anything, they're just trying to get him to leave. Yeah, they aren't even giving him a warning or anything. Yeah, it's just...
So,
You're a bitch.
He's your brother. Is there anything that can get through to him right now?
I don't know. He just moved back up here from.
Okay.
And I don't know what the
hey,
did in
everybody
Texas.
watch.
Call your mom.
Not
Call your
gonna
mom.
do
Call your mom. Call your mom.
What are you talking about? Talking about I will throw and punch you. Look at these square officers. Serve and protect, right?
I mean, yeah, to be fair, there's that too. She did threaten him and they didn't even give her a warning. That's another point, that they could have given her at least a warning in that too. Like, hey, there's no need to say stuff like that. We can't be threatening anybody here. I'm giving you a warning for that. Like, you know, you could do something like that at least in the mid. It's just like, yeah, everything's so, I don't know. I don't think they're doing anything, and I think that their presence is literally riling him up more. Like, he's getting pissed off at everybody and yelling at everybody already. But yeah, I guess he's directed. They're just waiting for him to tire himself out like a little kid. They're like, if we stay here for long enough and let him berate us, he'll run out of steam and want to go take a nap.
My tax dollars hard at work. You're gonna let her punch me, officer? Whatever the your name is? No. My tax dollars are gonna go hard at work, and you're gonna protect me. And guess what? You're gonna protect me.
No, I definitely agree with what Rue's saying. Yeah, like I'm definitely being a little emotional and saying like that they just need to get him just because he's annoying me. But as police, I do think that they're acting better and not just like escalating the situation, but they are failing in de-escalation as well. They're just doing whole lot of nothing, really.
Flip the camera, just flip it. Mom, look at him. You know what? He's on some. He can't come to my house anymore.
For about an hour or so, and
he's out here in my face,
like this, and if he walks by, he's been doing this.
Does it look like he's doing something? He's drinking shit out of him.
He has been drinking.
Here on some.
He's about to what?
Say hi to your mom, Tony. Hi, Mom. Can I see the phone? No, don't touch the phone.
So we got called for that. He approached me walking a dog and was just very aggressive towards her, but he has not committed a crime right now.
They have nothing to take him to jail.
Just
being
completely irrational.
Stop talking to me. I'm out of control. I apologize. I know it should be him, but I apologize.
Well, we appreciate it, and we can tell he's on something. I've been close enough to him. He's highly intoxicated.
Hold on, this is me. I'm here for 2 seconds before whatever the was back on. What the did I do?
He's Pringle, the famous YouTuber. That's his job.
Trying to help. Okay. And I'm asking you. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't.
He's out of control. Suburban. Are you telling? Is that Javon? Yeah. Is that Javon? No, my dad is on his way. He's over here in Suburban. 21. Maybe 20. Yeah. Tony, there he goes. He's running away. He's half naked.
You know what? If they take him to jail,
I mean, if they took him to jail, he'd literally just spend the night in the drunk tank and get out tomorrow. Like, it would be literally nothing.
Issues.
I would love to shoot an unarmed black male. Here, let me make it more enticing for you Caucasians, white pigs. How about I put my hands on my back and I kneel down on my knees and you shoot me in the back of the head like the white pig that you are. And you sit there and stand bamboozled while I'm saying this shit. Shut the f up.
You want to talk to your mother?
I don't want to hear you say shit. I don't.
Okay.
See?
Who are you right now? Who is this?
What is
His
Tony?
eyes are like.
Oh, right there. Nah, he's on something. Right there, he's on something. Maybe, did he do more when he ran away, maybe? Did he, go run away to do, another bump or something?
I don't want to hear you say shit. I don't.
Okay.
See?
Who are you right now? Who is this?
What is
His
Tony?
eyes are like. I don't know if
Tony,
he
do
has
you need to go to the
psychic-
hospital? Did you take drugs?
I think he did.
I didn't.
He did.
Okay.
Can we get an ambulance? Can we get him restrained in the hospital,
Tony,
please?
look at me. I need you to talk to me real quick.
Breathe.
What did you take? Because there are a bunch of people here that are concerned about you. You are not acting in your right mind.
Hey, Mom.
Tony, what is wrong with you?
Mom, I would like to start.
Yeah, that's true too. Maybe it could be an alcohol-induced psychosis. That's possible as well. That's also possible.
Shut the f up.
Oh, I paused it right the wrong time. Did he slap her phone and her face? It looked like her glasses got knocked out of her off of her face too.
Shut the f up.
Now you're going to jail. You stupid motherfucker.
His phone wasn't dead. Wait, his phone was not dead that whole time? He didn't even need the C-type.
Roll over.
Or did he grab her phone? Is that what happened? Did he? Oh, I think he did. He grabbed the phone and knocked her glasses off of her face. He took her phone.
Now you're going to jail. You stupid motherfucker. Roll over. Put your hands behind your back.
You want to watch something?
What is wrong with you?
You want to see something? Watch this. You want to see?
You want to see something? Watch this. I can break these cuffs. That's what he's about to do.
See something? Oh my God. I can't breathe, bro. Let me get some air. Guess what? Hey, guess what? Watch this.
And this is why it's like they could have done this a while ago before all these other people showed up. Because I'm not saying that he needs to be arrested, but he needed to go somewhere, clearly, if he's disturbing the residents there. How long has this been? Does it have the time? So 20:59. Oh yeah, it's only been 30 minutes. What am I talking about? So it's only been 30 minutes. It's just perfectly at when it's going to nighttime. So yeah, it's only been 30 minutes. I forgot. There's no cuts so far. It's just perfectly when everything's going tonight.
You want to see something? Oh my God. I can't breathe, bro. Let me get some air. Guess what? Hey, guess what? Watch this. Guess what? When I come back.
Because like I was saying, it's good that they weren't escalating, but they were just letting him running they were letting him run circles the entire time, and he wasn't calming down. He wasn't like losing any steam. He was literally just running the circles. More people come out, fuck them. Oh, this person, they're stupid. Nah. Oh, you what about your stepdaughter? What about your stepdaughter? What about your millionth stepdaughter name? But yeah, it's like, it is definitely a difficult situation, but like, you already had 2 cops on the scene. You guys should have been able to figure something out. One of you should have been talking to the other. Like, he was clearly cool with the one officer. He was cool with the one officer, wasn't cool with the other guy. There were a couple people standing out recording. The bald officer should have just gone to the people standing around and been like, hey, can you tell us what he's been doing? What has he been saying? How's everybody feeling? And try and like either like figure out what some charges that could be put on him are, or figure out if like this was like a pointless call in the first place. Yeah, if I was the guy on YouTube who grades cops, I'd give them a C and the suspect an F. I'd give them probably like a C, C minus, something like that. I don't think that they are a D, because a D I think is once you start getting into like being the aggressor. They were just really like, yeah, maybe it is a C. Maybe they are just dead in the water. There's really nothing more that came from it, not good or bad. They did absolutely nothing other than the arrest.
To press charges.
They were too stun-locked by him saying that he had sex with their wives and daughters. They were trying to think of comebacks the whole time. They couldn't do anything.
1095.
Oh. Tell him.
Tony?
Jackie?
As much as
I mean, they told them multiple times that they fear that he's on drugs right now. He said that he was drunk, and they're saying that he doesn't usually act like this. Like, I don't know. They really just were like, oh, what, really? Okay. Oh, he was threatening you? Okay. You want to leave, Tony? You want to leave, Mr. Pringle?
I have done for you?
Jackie.
Leave us alone. Don't ever reach us again. Tony, what is
You clear this up right now.
I'm not clearing.
Okay.
Bro said you clean this up right now. He's lucky she didn't soccer kick him in the head after that, bro. What are you talking about? They were trying to fix this. They were trying to clean it up. You ruined it. You ruined it because you had to be in control. Yeah, it was painfully neutral.
Leave us alone. Don't ever reach us again. Tony, what is
You clear this up right now.
I'm not clearing.
Okay.
This is your fault. That's what you get.
Yeah. Okay.
Take a breath, Ty.
And that's fine.
You're insignificant.
And that's fine. Hey!
Ever.
You know what? I didn't want to have to do this.
Ever.
No.
You're you, Tony. I paid for
When
your
and where?
flight.
I would love to stick my so deep in you.
Hey, you're
I bet you feel really good. Can I creep you? Think about how good our kids look.
Dad, calm down.
Imagine this nut so deep in you. It'd be so good, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it feel so good?
Tony, you rotten hell.
He has to just be on drugs. Either that or alcohol-induced psychosis or something. Nah, that's what he had to do. He wasn't gonna... I thought he was gonna, try and get up and run or something, but nah, he just started acting like a fucking insane person. Crazy. Just actually fucking insane. I don't know if those were family members or like family friends or... Yeah, I don't know if I think the other person, the person who flipped him off, might have been his sister. I think that might have been his sister, but I don't know who the other ladies were. He's on demon time. One second. Sorry. Give me just... Sorry, stream's been going later than I expected, but it's been going great. Almost 4 hours or over 4 hours. I don't know, but I think over 4 hours. Thanks everybody that stopped in. I really do appreciate it, but we're almost done with this. Let's keep it going. Got like 10 minutes left on this video.
I'll see you there, babe. You hear me? I'll see you, seat, my love.
I hope he's being arrested now.
Yes, he is.
Thank you. Does he have...
They're like, no, we're gonna try and get him to just go inside. We're trying to just get him to leave.
What's going on so I can have it?
Watch this.
We'll check that in a...
Watch this. No, don't say more crazy shit, bro. Just stop.
Watch this. Watch.
As much as I've done for you.
Watch this. Watch this.
Put you in the car.
You think so?
I know so.
Come here.
Hear you.
All right, fine.
Tony, you're not my brother.
All right, I'm not your brother.
Oh, that is... Oh. Wait.
Hear you.
All right, fine.
Tony, you're not my brother.
Okay. This is his sister. Okay, so that's not his sister. That is his sister. I was like, is that his sister? But no. This is somebody else. I'm assuming this is another family member, though, because she had mom's... I think she also had mom's number.
All right, I'm not your brother?
No, this is not Tony.
I'm not?
He's not. I think he's...
Okay. Hey, and that's... You know what? And that's fine. I just need the... Bro, what the are you doing right now, bro? Let me get the up. Like, do you feel powerful pitting me against my back against the grass knowing I'm allergic? Like, nigga, I'm not gonna get up and run. You're being on some tire square some power hunger. Bro, what the are you on right now?
He's starting to wriggle around trying to get anywhere.
You're ready.
No.
Tony, listen to me. We are standing you up. Do not fight with us. You understand me?
Stop. Let's go get help.
Okay?
I forgot one more thing I need to do. There we go. Sorry.
Go get the hoe.
Hey, listen.
Hey, go get
Santa.
the hoe.
Okay, listen.
Let's go.
No, wait, please,
Take it
please.
backwards.
Wait, I need to do this on camera. Please. Hold on. Wait. No. Wait. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, don't worry. It's fine.
Lock these.
I tried to save you my attorney's time. What you guys failed to realize today is that I won the Mega Millions lottery. Holy shit, I won it. I won it, y'all hungry. I won it. None of this feels real. I won it. I won it. Question. Can you hear me say that I won the lottery? Please, just... You guys can tour it. Can you hear me? Yes or no?
So he's trying to lie now and say he won the lottery so they'll come help him? Is that what's happening?
Yes or no? Say that, please. Yes? Thank you. That gives me a digital footprint. So they can't rob me. Guess what? Antonio Pringle. Baby.
Antonio Pringle. That is just a great name. That also sounds like a fake name. I forget what name we saw earlier that sounded fake, but that one also sounds... Antonio Pringle. It is I, Antonio Pringle.
Guess what? Uncle Tony worth 90 million. Guess what, baby? You think so? Okay, that's fine. Hey, and I'm sorry for being ugly to you and Aunt Jackie.
Take the other one.
You know I love y'all, bro, and I'm sorry how I get off them drugs, bro.
Oh, he just admitted it. I'm sorry, you know how I get off them drugs. Okay, so there we go.
You know I love y'all, bro, and I'm sorry how I get off them drugs, bro. I hate myself on it. Jackie, you know, Jackie, you might want to die. It's you and me versus whatever. And you got these handcuffing me right now? Hey, tread lightly. Hey, boy, guess what? Let me get up. Hold the on.
Steve, no.
Who the are you? Boy, don't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I see it. Y'all don't believe. Y'all.
Spit on me.
I have been guessing, I have to say. Guess what? I am guessing. He's keeping us guessing, you know? We're on our toes. You know, he is a good YouTuber, it seems.
Oh my God! Oh my
Johnny's
God!
Johnny's inbound.
Holy
Well, he just caught a felony. So.
He just caught a felony?
Yep, fighting with us and spitting on me.
Yeah.
So,
Say hi down to officer.
what is your date of birth?
Holy. And you know, I always think of this happening. As I got the money, you know, my family would turn, cops take me in a cop car, and then I sit there and explain to these useless cops who get paid money that I make $150,000, $550,000 a year. And his stupid bald head is going to sit there and chuckle, thinking I'm joking. You hear me, boy? Say yes, sir. I want to hear my tax dollars hard at work. You peasant. Say yes.
It doesn't sound as tough from the back of a police car, bro. It doesn't work the same. They weren't even doing it before, but now it just looks pathetic.
Now, I want a new car by the end of the day. You are going to find it. Is that clear? Say yes, sir. Cool. Find me a new car. give me that and I'll get the f out your
Target your 70-10-23.
up, you square ass.
Measure 70-10-4.
Square ass, nigga. Both got me.
Johnny 11 as well.
Hey, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. You got my fucking arm.
Get ready with me going to jail. No shirt, not gonna need that.
If I go up on my gate and I get hurt, you're facing a massive lawsuit, you idiot. So you're gonna get out the car, swallow your pride, and untie my arm. Boy, do you hear me talking? Yes or no, sir? 1, 2, what? What? 3, cool. Bitch, get the pop my door too, huh? God.
DeKalb County 518, I'll be back.
Shut the f up, DeKalb County 518. Fuck,
518-10-4.
I'm gonna have to go to a kiss after the side. I can't move this arm at all. I think my shoulder may be dislocated.
Oh, I was so confused. I think that's the garage door closing. I thought he was like freaking out in the back of the cruiser for a minute. I was like, what is that noise? But it's just the garage door closing.
Dude, I think my shoulder's like dislocated for real. Oh my god. Dude, I think it's dislocated.
Listen, you gotta calm down. Calm down. No. You listen.
Come over.
This is basically over. I want to see when they get him out what actually happens.
Ready? Hands up.
You still freaking out?
What? Step out. Bro, step out. Come on. No, wait. Everybody, let's time out. What are you doing, bro? He's gonna help you out. I don't need help. I was working on stepping out. You're abusing the marshal's power. Let me go. Let me know. Wait. I'm not even resisting. You see these boys? Do you see these boys? These little boys. I'll take my cup and you. Hey, can I hear you? I'm up to you. Put your leg against the wall. Put your foot up. Do y'all see this? Do y'all know who my dad is? Google and... Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Who said who's my dad? Who the f*** said it? You know what? That's fine. That's fine. That is so fine. Yeah. Hey.
I thought for a second they hit a "Who's Your Daddy" on him, but they didn't.
Hey, listen. Between me. Oh! Relax. Ah!
All right, do a leg.
Ah!
Leg like on his legs. There you go. Okay, relax.
My dad is Antonio Pringle. He's the city for this thing.
It's always the toughest dudes who end up crying in handcuffs. Hold the L, buddy.
Ow! Why?
Straight up hit it. Ow!
He's the city for this thing. Ow! Why did you slam me to the ground like that?
You gotta think I'm finding him?
Ow! Why are you squeezing the cuffs? Ow! Let go! Let go! Ow! Why are you yanking my arm? Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? Don't touch me, you hear me? You see Do not touch me. You see that? You understand that? Do you see that?
Okay, I think the cops might be having a little bit of fun with this, but I think he did just grab his dick. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what happened.
Why are you yanking my arm? Hey, guess what?
He said, guess what? Guess what? He taps him?
Hey, guess what?
Or maybe he does. I think he grabs his belt. Either way. I thought he was grabbing his dick for a second.
Don't touch me, you hear me?
Hit him with another guess what?
You see Do not touch me. You see that? You understand that? Do you see that? You see that? Guess what? Just like that, you lost your job. You punched a civilian in the Yeah, you did. And guess what? We all saw it. And guess what? It's on camera. And guess what? My dad is My dad just so happens to be your boss. So even if you didn't.
Wow, his dad is the police boss, and his mom owns the apartment complex. He's a very important person.
Do you really think you're gonna have a job after this? Yeah. You think so?
Yeah.
Where? Selling elotes? You beater?
Oh. He's just throwing all types of slurs around. This guy. And they didn't bleep it again. They wanted to make sure we heard it.
Oh my God. Do you see this? All this for Mr. Trump. But none of that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah! 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 It's too tight.
The switch up like within 20 seconds from I'm gonna have your fucking job, you're gonna lose your job, it's too tight. Daddies. Oh my God, the other guy we saw was crying for his mommy. This dude's crying for his daddy now because he knows his mom's pissed. He knows he saw his mom on the phone. He knows she's pissed. I don't know though. Was that his dad? I thought that was Pops on the line when he was like, "Hey, sit your ass down." that had me cracking up. That was great. This is a great video.
Tight. Uncle Biden is too tight.
Did he say Uncle Biden? He said something about Trump, and then did he just say Uncle Biden? That's too tight.
Uncle Biden is too tight. And I can't move my arms. I don't know. He slammed me to the ground and slammed my face to it. It's the whole video on his body cam. I don't know what is on. I was sober during the whole event, sir.
Alright. I just got here, so I don't know, but this guy is high, right? I think so. We've kind of come to that conclusion. If he was drunk, I think this part would have gone a little bit differently. He said he was on drugs. What am I talking about? He literally said, you know how I get off the drugs to his family. So.
I can't move my legs to the day.
Yeah, and then Moses comes in to collect the tears because the water is sacred or some shit. And then and that's basically the end of the stream.
The suspect was charged with aggravated battery to a peace officer, resisting a peace officer, and 2 counts of domestic battery.
That sucks. I don't know if you heard that. It's in the background. It only gets picked up while I'm talking. Wow, that's interesting. It only got picked up while I was talking. But that is going to be the end of the stream. That's the call for me to stop. But I really do appreciate everybody for stopping in. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you all the new members. Become a member if you haven't already. We're going to do a music stream tomorrow that will be public for everybody. But after we're done with it, it'll turn into a member stream. So if you want to like watch it afterwards or go look back on any of the other music streams that I've done, you know, see all of the stuff that's been recommended, all the different songs that we've listened to. I really do appreciate everybody that stopped in. But yes, I will be back tomorrow, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. No stream on Saturday. We do streams every other Saturday for members. There was a stream this last Saturday. Go check that out. We talked about some fun stuff, some cool stuff. So yes, I really do appreciate everybody stopping in. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. This is Captain Quasar signing off.